listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Yes, welcome to Kings Park for today's edition of the Eastland Match of the Round. The second versus fourth Division 3 clash out here between Upper Ferntree Gully and Silvan, both looking to rebound after losses last weekend to the Basin and Knox respectively, as the race inside the top four of the Division 3 table starts to heat up. I'm Josh Wood, hosting Pregame alongside Jared Beanland, who will be riding the boundary alongside myself today, and well, despite the conditions, we're looking forward to this contest between the Kings and the Cats. The first time we've seen them this season as well.
Yeah, absolutely, Josh. Thanks for having me. It's brilliant to be here at Kings Park. This is my first time here. Foggy day, very cold. We'll see how we go on the boundary line, Josh. Hopefully it heats up minutely throughout the day, but it's a game of footy that'll keep us warm, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Brett Davidson also joining us on the pre-game show. Looking forward to this contest as well between the Kings and the Cats. Both sides with some outs at the moment and both looking to boost their premiership credentials today.
Oh, definitely, and I think what we're looking at today is really a potential mini-final for both sides. They both need to test each other out. We'll talk a little bit about to the coaches, but Silvan have got the 3-week run of Upper Gully, Donvale and the Basin. The Basin Upper Gully have come off the Basin and a loss, and they're going to come up against Silvan. So they've both got their little mini finals in the middle of the year. So it's going to see, and with a few out, it'll be really interesting to see how they both adapt into. It looks like a grey old day, bit of fog, bit coolish, but at least there's no breeze and no rain at this stage.
I was going to say, I was hopeful the fog would clear because Ryan Long and I were calling out a Dominie Reserve, and I was hopeful it would during that game, and I was certainly foolish to think that it would clear, given it is Melbourne and it is the middle of winter as well. But
Josh, as I was rolling up to Dominie Reserve this morning to set up for the women's, they had the scoreboard on for the game prior.
Yeah.
And as you come around the corner on Nees Road, just the glow just from that scoreboard through the fog, and like you couldn't see the scoreboard initially. That's how thick the fog was. Wow. But then as you could get closer, you see it's the scoreboard. But it looked like it was like alien. What Close Encounters of the Third Kind kind of alien aliens on the horizon.
A supernatural alien movie of sort. But
you are out in the sticks a little tiny bit out there with the trees around the area and at Dominie, so it's
200 metres down the road. And you get zero phone reception at at their other ground, their sort of practice ground, and the one they've used a couple of times when Dominie was being redone.
Stinton's Reserve. Yeah, that's right. And that would have been a bit of a mud pit as well. It's not a mud pit out here, which is quite surprising, just given there has been a little bit of rain around. But the ground's held up reasonably well. It looks pretty soft underfoot, and hopefully it does mean a pretty decent contest, and hopefully a free-flowing one at times as well, particularly towards the end. Both sides can impact the scoreboard in a major way. Upper Ferntree Gully, I think, are ranked second in terms of points for so far this season. Obviously have the extra game on the Basin, but have been quite good, and they're the number one ranked defensive side and have continued to improve, Davo, over the past couple of seasons under Chris Fletcher. Have picked up some handy plays from Beaconsfield. A lot of those players not playing today, including Damien Johnston, Taylor Raymond out, but some of their younger guns have also continued to improve over the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, look, they've been really impressive, and I think they're building this year. We know that they've had that fantastic win against Donvale at Donvale in that really high-scoring game. The fact that they kept Donvale goalless after half-time is a pretty amazing effort to do that. Yeah. They've certainly had a great win there. It builds them into some confidence. And you're right, the ground is. This is fantastic. I've been here a lot of times through my experiences in coaching and what have you, and this is the first time I think I've ever seen grass. So I'm really enjoying this experience out here. I'm looking out and going, wow, I didn't know they had it.
We've certainly done a couple of radio games since this particular time, but when I was out here it was during the year Montrose won the flag.
Yep.
Yep. And I was following them that year through the whole period. So I videoed the game. The instant the game was over, absolutely every one of them just ran to the showers. They did not want to stay on the ground, and there was steam flying everywhere because there's mud just everyone's eyes. They just that's it. We had enough. It was
sing the song in the shower.
It was. They did. They actually won and sung it in the shower. Look,
doesn't sound so bad.
Kings Park Swampy, we used to call it a lot.
We'll change track because we're joined by the senior coach of the Upper Ferntree Gully Football Club, in Chris Fletcher. Thanks for joining us, Chris.
No worries.
How's preparation ahead of this contest and after a disappointing performance last weekend against the Basin out of Batteram Reserve?
Yeah, it was. Look, they were really good. Full credit to the Basin. They were a lot stronger and harder at the contest for longer than what we were, and just purely were more determined than what we were and wanted it more than what we did. So got to give them the credit where it's deserved, and they outplayed us and full credit to them.
A few changes as well into the lineup. You've got a senior debutant in Billy Rayner and a couple of others who have performed well at the reserves or under 19s level. Does that mean some of the more experienced players have to step up? Guys like Rory Bailey, Travis Strange has put together an excellent season with some of the players going out of the lineup.
Yeah. Look, we pride ourselves on our depth, or we try to anyway. We understand that we've had a really good program of juniors coming through over the last couple of years. We've been pretty successful in the under-19s level, and you probably want to make sure at local level football you're engaging with your juniors and you're giving them opportunities when they deserve it. Billy's form's been fantastic for most of the year. He started late with us. Obviously he's a cricketer as well, plays district cricket, so puts a lot of time and effort into that in the off season. But we know he's fit and he's done the work. He's a good kid around the group. He's always willing to learn, and he's asking questions and he's challenging teammates, and that's what we're after. Florian Todd's another one that comes back in today. He's captain of the 19s as well. His form's been really, really good. We gave him a crack earlier in the year, and he showed a lot of really good signs. And we put him back down. I'm sort of the opinion that you don't want these kids to bottom out before you put them down. You want them to still have a little bit of form when you send them back with a few things to go and work on to develop themselves in, and then they show that improvement, and you reward them with opportunity when it presents later on.
Chris, really good to speak to you, mate. I want to take us back a few weeks to the Donvale game. I'm really curious as to how you saw that game and what the key was. Was it a coaching win on your part? Was it on-field leadership from your guys that brought it over the line, or did you just best them on the day?
I think it was always going to be, from our perspective anyway, a really competitive game. We wanted to try to challenge defensively as much as we could. Be aggressive around the contest, not sort of give them too much space to get us on the outside. They're a really good ball using side. They give a lot of their run and drive off the half-back flanks, and we respect the way they go about it. So we put a lot of focus into trying to put a lot of pressure around the contest and ask them a lot of questions. And look, we might have got them at a good time of the year for us. We understand they had a couple out, and that works to our advantage, I suppose. But they're still the benchmark side of the competition. I think the results are sort of showing that, and we know that it's going to be a big ask again when we come up against them in a few weeks' time. So just looking forward to the challenge again.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also want to ask about you having come from Beaconsfield, bringing some guys there, the Batesons, Ethan Harris, Taylor Raymond. Given that they've had that Division 1 experience, is that driving standards at the footy club from yourself as well? And how much of the Upper Ferntree Gully boys that have been there for years, how much are they feeding from that? And how much are the young kids coming up as well feeding from it?
Yeah, we feel like we've got a really good balance of guys that we've brought in versus who's an Upper Gully local. And, when I was appointed coach, we discussed about recruiting and obviously progressing the club through its own kids and getting that balance right. So we wanted to make sure when we were targeting players that we were targeting people of the right character, that wasn't that you're a great footballer first. That was you're a good character. You fitted into the culture of the club. You bought into the full environment. You're of the right age group of what we're trying to develop here, because at the end of the day, it's got to be sustainable for long-term growth and development. Ideally, like probably every club, we want to go up through the divisions and keep improving. So, we wanted to make sure we got the right kind of people in, and we were really lucky, obviously. I have had a pretty good relationship with all those boys in the past, and they're all quality people and really good trainers, really good players. They prepare themselves really, really well. And then obviously I've had a pretty long association and close relationship with Damien Johnson as well, who was captain at Beaconsfield there for a number of years, and sort of got him at the back end and had one last crack with him, and unfortunately he's now finished up. But he's been fantastic as well with a young group. Just having someone that's played, the VFL level of football and higher division of local level footy, coming back down and passing on his intelligence to the kids. That's where the growth is going to come from. Putting the time and the work into not just our own under-19s and younger senior players, but also the younger recruits that come in as well, and making sure that we get a formula right for years to come.
Absolutely.
You've come from a club that had a massive ground. You come here to a club that's got a massive ground, and apart from Coldstream, you play everywhere else where it's pretty small.
Yep.
How have you been able to adapt? Because if you come here and you look at this and you go, I'm going to develop a running spread football team, that's a bit harder to do at the smaller grounds. How have you adapted your coaching to fit what is a very different sort of competition with the ground sizes?
Yeah, I think. Look, when I first got here, I hadn't seen the ground before. I hadn't been here before, and I took a look at the ground. I was quite surprised. Like you say, most of the grounds in the Eastern leagues are pretty small. I was pretty happy to see a bigger ground, but I think the bigger ground sort of suits what we have at our disposal as far as young, hard-running sort of side. When we go and play on the smaller grounds, it's we do a lot of work around our competitive stuff and our inside stuff, around stoppages, around trying to use every inch of the ground, even on the smaller grounds, trying to move defence and all that sort of stuff. Because at the end of the day, we know what we've got. We know what our strengths are. We know what we need to continue to keep working on. So, we do a lot of work in those areas. We know we've got to adjust from the bigger grounds to the smaller grounds, sometimes on a week-on-week basis. But, we've got plenty of resources here to work on that sort of stuff. The top ground up there is pretty small, and we're not unfamiliar to going up there and having a bit of a run around on a smaller ground and doing some work up there as well.
I suppose one of the advantages is that finals, I presume they're at Ringwood potentially this year.
Not completely sure.
Not completely sure, but if they are, that helps, because you're going to go from this ground to an even bigger ground at Ringwood, which will be fantastic. But yourself, you've come in as a coach last year, you've experienced the competition, you're now into your second year, you've got into the hang of and the feel of what it's like. As a coach, what's your planning like, not so much for next week or the week after, but in 15, 20 weeks, a year's time? What are you looking at as a club and you developing as a club?
With as far as the on-field stuff goes, we're trying to create an extended depth of guys that can come in and play a role in senior footy. So we do a lot of work with sort of the 19s, as well as the development side and the seniors. We train together every week. So we train together every Tuesday, every Thursday for a portion of training before we break away. So we're always getting all these young kids that are coming into the club are getting experience into how we want to train our systems, how we want to train the way we play, our standards, all that sort of stuff, our technique, our craft, all those sort of areas. They come on board and they do all that sort of stuff, and we do a lot of work around supporting our juniors as well. We have juniors from the Upper Gully Junior Footy Club come down to training, and they jump in as well from time to time, and and get them to come down on match days as well, and try to make them feel inclusive as to part of what we're doing. I'm sort of a big believer, and said it to the club earlier on in my time, that to the players, not so much guys off the field, but to the players, that we've sort of got a list around about that 22, 21, 20 years of age. If you go down and you help out with the under 12s, when you're sort of 28, 29, 30, that could be the kid that comes into the side and makes a bit of a difference. And if you've developed that relationship with him from that earlier age and gotten to know him and supported him a little bit and just given him 5 or 10 minutes of your time when they come down, then it can come back and work in roundabouts and pay you back, and also makes the kid feel pretty good about being at the club. So we put a lot of time and effort into that. We want to continue to grow that and build that and develop that. It's a pretty strong part of local footies, your junior and senior connection.
Absolutely. Two players I do want to highlight coming back in recent weeks. Jack Harrop last weekend, I think, came back in for his first game in a couple of weeks, and Buster Todd also comes back in this week. How crucial are they, given they obviously take two tall positions as well on the ground? Yeah,
with Jack, he was he's just a bit unlucky, got injured early, and it was actually in the Silvan game when we last played him, and sort of tweaked the knee. I don't exactly know the full extent of what he did, but then when he come back, he got another knock to the same knee and missed a few weeks, and he's back now, which is really good for us. He played a couple of games in the development side just to get his hands on a footy and get some match conditioning, and played his first game for us last week as well, and in conditions which probably didn't really suit him all that well. Bit of a wet ground and sort of muddy conditions, but I'm really excited to see how he goes today on the bigger ground. We know that he's a really good player when he's up and about, and hopefully today we can see a bit of his confidence come back and get the ball in his hands. And he's got a beautiful kick, so he can kick the ball sort of 60, 65 metres when he gets on a run. So he can be pretty penetrating at times. With Buster's our vice captain this year. He's a really important leader for us out on the ground. He works very, very hard. He's one of the shorter ruckmans in the comp, actually. Like, it's a division stacked with a lot of tall, good, strong ruckmen. There's a lot of good rucks in this division, but I think Buster's biggest strength is his follow-up work and his athletic ability, getting around the ground and second and third efforts. And when we don't have him, we miss that. It's really important to the way we play, and hopefully today, he can get through and just get another game under his belt and start to build into the back end of the season.
He must have the best name in football that we've seen.
It's pretty cool.
Surely, it's a cool name, isn't it?
The three boys have got great names. So he's the old Buster's the oldest, and then there's Atticus.
I was going to say there's Atticus who's playing in the reserves today, and Florian as well.
And Florian, so. Yeah, good names.
They've sat down for a while. Those parents have sat down. I want to find 3 kids. I was a teacher for 35 years, and I don't think I've ever heard of those 3 names in any of the schools that I've been at. So I reckon it's fantastic.
Those are pretty awesome names. So just touching on the division as a whole, obviously there's a bit of a difference between the top 5 and the bottom 4. But what have you made of it, particularly those top 4 sides that you've gone up against so far this year?
I think any of the sides in the top 5 on their day are going to be very competitive against each other. I do think at the moment that and the results sort of show that Basin's probably a little bit ahead of everybody at the minute. But results on the day, anyone's capable on their day. I still think the Basin are a very strong side. They're playing good footy. Knox seems to be getting things together now and starting to put their best side on the park, and that's starting to show in their results. And I know with Silvan, they're always very competitive every week, and I think they've got their injuries at the moment as well, so they've still got a couple to come back in as well, which leaves them in pretty good position going forward. So I think at the end of the year, it's going to be a pretty competitive final series.
Absolutely. Well, we're looking forward to seeing how Division 3 pans out, and looking forward to seeing you and Silvan today. You've been very generous with your time, Chris, and we appreciate the time you've given ahead of this massive contest against Silvan. Good luck today and for the remainder of the season as well.
No worries. Thanks, boys. Enjoy the day.
Thanks, Chris. The senior coach there of Upper Ferntree Gully joining us, and done a magnificent job since joining Upper Ferntree Gully, hasn't he, Jared?
Absolutely. And the what he was speaking about before with the connection between the younger group, the junior part of the club, and the seniors as well. I mean, that's always such a important factor with every local footy club, but especially when you've got a team that, you know, when we came into the media team, Josh, they were in Division 1. They went down to Division 2, might not have won a game that year.
I think they won once against Knox that year.
Yeah, that's right.
But that's it.
Yeah, absolutely. And now they're starting to pave a way into Division 3, and it's really good to see as well. It's a solid bounce back for a club that has not enjoyed much success in recent years.
And what I love about it was that he didn't say the word, but the word patience came through really strongly there, that there's no panic about, will we have to succeed this year?
Yep.
It's about setting the foundations to make sure that when we do succeed, it's not going to be a one-off thing, because we're going to have those players coming through.
Yeah.
I love the idea of getting juniors through and being able to send your senior players out, because they make a huge difference. You get a senior player, the kids don't care whether they're good, bad or indifferent. They see a senior player in a jumper at training and they handball to them and they think they're superstars. So, I mean, that sort of thing is just, that you cannot get enough of that. And if you can get the buy-in from the senior players to be part of that structure, then that also keeps those players at the club, because they see that there's something really positive happening around the club as well. So, yeah, really impressed with what he had to say, and seemed like a really level-headed coach too, which is great.
He holds Upper Gully in good stead, and the culture as well, which has always been great at Upper Ferntree Gully. I remember the last time we came out here for a game against Oakley, and they were simply magnificent, the entire club, and it was... I think that's what's crucial about Upper Gully returning to the higher division now, is that they create that club, continue to build that club culture, and with guys like Chris Fletcher, the Beaconsfield players coming across, and some younger players coming through. It's quite crucial. So looking forward to seeing them in action once again today. It's the only side that's knocked off Donvale so far in season 2026. Hopefully joined by Michael Folkes, who was lingering around here before. He did play the first half of the reserves game, actually, did Michael Folkes. And
hopefully
he might
not out of breath for the interview.
And I think he might be joining us now, of course, a former Park Orchard player as well, and done a great job with Silvan so far in season 2026 as the senior coach of the Silvan Football Club, and Michael Folkes. Thanks so much for joining us.
No worries, mate.
How are you feeling about today's contest against an Upper Ferntree Gully side on a massive surface as well, in a crucial game as well?
Yeah, no, we're excited, mate. We've obviously, as a group, coming off last weekend, but we'll regroup and no better challenge than massive deck. Obviously, it's pretty like finals footy with the deck, no doubt. But I've just told our boys just play, no match up, no 1-for-1. Just let's play footy and have a bit of fun. So we've got a few out as per they do, and it's just getting the team right before the pointy end of the year. But we've got the next 2 weeks. Well, that 3-week block is pretty tough for us. Obviously 2 home games next, which is good, but it's exciting, mate.
Well, just touching on those next couple of weeks, I think it's the Basin and Donvale.
Donvale Basin.
Yeah, you'd meet. So how much has this been built up as like a mini final series in the
correct there, mate. So literally our last game, we literally penciled these next 4 blocks. It was Knox obviously, Upper Gully, Donvale Basin. That's our little final series. And obviously, it's tough when you lose 2 of the older boys. It's they've been in ripping form with Mike Smith and James Charge, but we've got young Bleasy who stands up in the ruck for us, and it's just our young group. It gives the guys a chance to step up and see the next leaders and stuff within the group. But that is a mini final, mate, and we're looking forward to it.
Michael, really good to speak to you. Last year, the main storyline was Silvan, and it might be a bit reductive, was the away hoodoo and the home winning streak. How much did that play on the team's mind? Was it genuinely something that you had to deal with? Yeah,
mate, it was right from pre-season, mate, and I wasn't shying away from it. It was a monkey on the back, and I got our leaders together, and the hard thing is on Silvan's ground, it's trying to create 2 different game plans, and we're doing zones. We're setting our zones up with not even 18 on the ground. We're doing 10 in our zone and trying to guard more space and all that sort of stuff. And it came to round 1 and it sort of paid off a little bit. We won that first one, which was a massive monkey off the back. But to the boys' credit, we've bought in. They've bought in really well, and the 2 game plans at this stage is working well for us. And today will be a big test for us. Obviously, it's a massive ground, and obviously, with the issue out at Coldstream there, we showed the first half. We started to claw back, and then just trying to hit our straps. So this today we want to start fast, and want to stop their run obviously today with their young side they are, but they're in good form. So.
Absolutely. And just a quick one about who are some players that we might not have seen who you're looking forward to getting some broadcast time today? Because I know you've got a few outs. Who are some players who you're excited to stand out today?
Oh, like I said to the boys before, there's no, just I want them to play their footy, and they all bring something different to the side, and that's the the reason they're in the side. They're all just role players. They play their role. We go close to winning. But like Matty O'Halloran, he come from Bunyip, mate. It was all just a message over Instagram, and I followed him up, and mate, he's been an absolute. Been amazing for us, really. He's come in, he's bought into, he brings the culture. He buys in. He's a bit of a larrikin, to be honest, mate. But he's buying. His parents are here every week, mate. They come from Bunyip every week, and he's one to watch, mate. He's very physical. But he's a ripper. Young Trent Wynn, obviously come from Heathmont. Missed the first couple due to his finals at Heathmont. Got a bit of a suspension there. But he's starting to find a little bit of form as a small forward, as we don't really have.
Yep.
But like the likes of Matty Baker comes through the twos. He just comes in, plays his role. Little Mateo's brother Fab, he's another role player, mate. So I've literally just got him in just to play a role. I'm not expecting him to kick goals or anything, but it's literally just a role. He knows his role and he'll go out and do that. But the likes of Tyson Bissell's, mate, if he gets up and going down back, he's exciting. And we've. In Bissell's credit, he hasn't been training much, obviously, because he works away with work. So he's been training away. But every time he's here, mate, every RDO week, he's training with us. But his energy and stuff this year and has been huge for us. But Matty Punter, mate, Matty Steinjar, punter. If we can get him the ball across half back and he can start floating for the footy.
His boot is a weapon.
Yeah,
I've seen it before.
It is a weapon, mate. Matty Lowe's in great form as well, mate. He'll like the camera, no doubt. But Kyle Skew's probably his best pre-season. Him and Mateo, mate, on ball, those two. Yeah. Garrison's another one. But even the old boy down back, mate, Matty Butters, Matty Batira, and another one, Dave Velado. He came to us at the start of the year, and he's got a lethal left foot, mate. But smart footballer. Looking forward to see how they go. But that's Steve up forward, mate. We just need to use him a bit more, and I've put Lowy a little bit higher today. But it'll be exciting to see what they can do.
So do I read into anything when I see you out there playing the first half? I've put in the two. I know you're not out there at that time in the morning because you're loving it. It's the fact is, I got a funny feeling that you're just getting yourself into form because you can pick your magnet can be moved from one board to the other. Is there any truth in that?
I do like finals footy, to be honest. No, listen, I was 2 weeks early, to be honest. I've obviously had a hip clean out, and the boys actually been going really well, so they don't really need me at the moment. But you never know what can happen. Obviously injuries and all that sort of stuff, and mismatches and all that sort of stuff. But look, if we make finals, mate, who knows what can happen. I'm not that sort of person that I won't put myself ahead of anyone else that deserves their spot. But,
and I suppose when you do look at it, you lose Charge, and I'm not sure how long he'll be out for.
He's close. Yeah, he's close.
He's close to coming back.
Yeah.
Because then I think Blees is a bit of a revelation because he's one of those few guys that, having known him previously, he thrives on the work.
He does, mate.
He finds it hard to be that share player. He's a bit like Grundy at the Swans. He doesn't like to share, but if he can run all day, he gets better and better all day. Mate, he's been great, hasn't he?
Absolute workhorse, mate. And you're spot on. He, he'll watch tapes. He does all the hard work. He trains really hard. He always texts me, but he was sick a couple of last year, and I roll with it every week. But he sent me Michael Jordan's flu game, and that week he came out and he kicked 5. But so I don't let him live it down. But yeah, you're right, mate. The longer he goes to work, the better he gets, and he does thrive on it. And with Chargy out, and Chargy as his mentor, mate. to Chargie's credit, has taken him under his wing, and you'll see every quarter Chargie will go to him and give him a few little pointers. But, Bleezy's been huge for us, mate.
And what it does do is, again, when you're talking about finals, when you get there and whatever position you put yourself in, you've got an opportunity for him and Charge. They both can do a little bit up forward as well if they have to. And I'm not putting pressure on, but if I'm a coach and I see your name in it and you're floating forward too, it becomes really hard to match up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And that's one of those things that you look at and you plan as a coach is, how can we mismatch them
100%.
and take their strength away?
Yeah.
And it means does another big from them come out. You're talking about larrikins. I've seen him. He's walked over here, and you spoke about him. Trent Wynn.
Oh yeah.
Like he was a character when I was coaching. Look at him. He'll be looking across. You talk about you talk about blokes who want the camera. As he said to me, as long as it's 2 metres behind where I play, so that I don't get pinged again for anything behind play. But what I love about him is. You talk about having a good small forward. He does love kicking goals, but even in a division above, his forward pressure was elite. And you don't see it as much in this division as much. So if you can get a player like him buying in and giving what he does really well, which is he's creative.
Yep.
He's also hard at it.
Hard as nails, mate.
And the thing that I like is that if something happens, he's there supporting his teammates all the time, and it's really good to get recruits like that into the club, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's another thing, mate, with recruits and stuff. I put it back onto the playing group, and what better way than playing with mates? And if mates can recruit mates, it makes it a hell of a lot easier, buying a lot easier as well. But his best mate, Jakey Styles, was one of the keys to getting him down, and and obviously Bleezy, they played at Heathmont and all that sort of stuff together. But him and Stylesy made it training. It's Stylesy's a big boy. And you got little Trent Wynn, but every competitive drill, mate, it'll be Trent Wynn v Styles. And I tell you, little Trent Wynn, mate, he literally gives him a few. But mate, he's been absolutely huge with the buy-in as well. But yeah, like you said, it's all about bringing the right people into the footy club. The guys that buy in and create that culture is what you want.
And one last player I want to touch on, Mateo D'Alfonso, who's come back to Silvan the last couple of years after spending a season at Div 1. How crucial has he been with his standards as well, coming across from after that season he had with South Belgrave?
Yeah, mate, he's a class above, mate. And look, when myself and Jeremy took the role, mate, we had a sit down with him, and I'm always for anyone that wants to go that higher level and prove themselves, mate. I literally say go for it. So I pushed him to go and have a crack at it, and he did. And I'm just very grateful that he did come back. But again, it all comes down to your mates and all that sort of stuff. And he wanted to be back with his mates. And he's buying, mate, which is obviously why he's back up being captain. But he is, he's our barometer, mate. Him and Scusi. But he just works hard, mate. He wears his heart on his sleeve, and when he talks, the boys listen. And that's a good thing. So he comes into a stoppage, and when he talks, everyone you can hear a pin drop really. But he's been huge, mate. He's been huge.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing him and Silvan once again in action for today's contest out here at Kings Park. We appreciate the time you've given in the pre-game, Michael, ahead of this massive contest, and good luck today and for the remainder of the season.
I appreciate it, guys. Thanks heaps.
There's an ice bath waiting for you.
Thank you, boys.
Thank you, Dad. To Michael Forrest. So we're going to go to our first break for the Eastland match of the round. When we return, we'll go through some of the games around the grounds in the Eastern Football Netball League.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The one thing that puts a smile on my face is my kids.
The sun shining through the clouds, even in winter, absolutely puts the biggest smile on my face.
Seeing delicious food on the table ready for me when I get home.
One thing that always puts a smile on my face is seeing my family.
The thing that puts a smile on my face every time is really good music.
Just the simple pleasures in life.
Be remembered for the greatest moments in your life. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet. Pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
Listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1
with live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to Kings Park for the Eastland match of the round. Upper Ferntree Gully taking on Silvan out here, and in the reserves it's Upper Gully 12-12-84, leading Silvan 3-4-22. Josh Ward here alongside Jared Beanland and Brett Davidson. We'll go through some games around the grounds, and like we did last week, we'll start at the bottom in Division 4. Just quick tips on these two: Forest Hill, Cheronside Park, and Nuttawad Croydon North Mlock. I expect we'll be backing in the Panthers and the Kangaroos in those two games effectively.
Yes, I'm not disagreeing with you there, Josh.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Settle
down.
Wadding. Settle down.
I forgot.
I had a bit of a look, and I'm going Nuttawading.
Fair enough.
They score well on their ground. They're coming off a win. I think of the two sides that have been the most disappointing in that division, Croydon Mlock and Kilsyth are the two. Croydon Mlock, will go in favourites because I think they've probably got a better list. But I've just got a funny feeling that Nuttawading get up today.
One can sometimes bring 2 wins. It will be quite interesting to see that score roll through the day. Nuttawading and Croydon North Mlock. The other 2 games, Doncaster take on Fairbark and Kilsyth take on Warrandyte at Trams and Pinks Reserve respectively. I expect the Lions to defeat the Sharks, and Kilsyth need to find some form. They need to make a statement against a side like Warrandyte, but I don't expect that will happen this weekend.
I don't think the statement will be made, no.
Some good inclusions. Charlie Sizer coming back into the lineup as well.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Alex Simpson does go out and Hunter Hodgson, but otherwise Warrandyte looking the goods for that game. I'm guessing you're back in the Bloods and the Lions as well, Joe?
You said it, Brett. Kilsyth's been disappointing this year. I really hope they can string some wins together, but and make a challenge for that final spot. They're battling with Bulleen Templestowe, of course. It's interesting, but I'll go Warrandyte in this one.
Division 3, there's not too many. Oakley District take on Coldstream, and I think Coldstream entered this game as strong favourites because the District have had some opportunities to lift themselves off the bottom of the ladder. This is another opportunity and almost a grand final for them. I don't expect them to get over the line, though, against the Coldstream side. That was impressive last weekend against Whitehorse, Davo.
Yeah, they were impressive, and that was a really good win. And I think we've said it before, if you do look at Coldstream's top 5 players, they're as good as any top 5 in any team.
Yep.
Well, they've got a really strong top 5, and Fritz kicking 8 last week is certainly fantastic for them. So I think they're going to get up over Oakley. I just hope Oakley come out and play 4 quarters of footy and give themselves an opportunity.
I'm going to go with Coldstream in this one. I have to agree. I don't think they're going to be able to curtail the likes of Carrigan or Fritsch or Verstegen, the vice captain. He's always battling on that half back line. I'm going to go Coldstream in this one, despite it being away from home and on a smaller ground. I think they've got this one covered.
Bailey Graham back for Coldstream as well will help that forward line also. Still a young up-and-coming player, but has shown a fair bit for the Cougars. The Basin take on Ferntree Gully and Donvale take on Whitehorse. I think it's safe to say the Bears and the Vale should get over the line, both out at home as well. The Pioneers another, 6 changes this weekend as an umpire's gone down, unfortunately, right in front of us. I didn't quite see that hit, but he's back up on his feet.
He's got to learn he shouldn't go into the ruck.
Nominated himself.
Yeah. He said, put all your hands up. Now he put his own hand up and ran in.
There we go.
Taking it in good humour.
Yeah. Glad to see he's back up on his feet. But Donvale and the Basin, I think we expect to get over the line out at Batterham and Donvale Reserve. Division 2, and there was a fair bit of discussion about Div 2 on the podcast because it is somewhat of a season-defining weekend and there could be some upsets that happen. Ringwood take on Lilydale. And look, the Redbacks are a chance. Lilydale have looked pretty vulnerable, but I just think the Falcons, with their youth, will be able to run on top of the ground out of Jubilee Park, Jared.
Croydon made it really hard for them to score last weekend, and honestly, I think Ringwood, they're going to take that template and use it against Lilydale. It's going to be interesting to see. Perhaps the bigger ground will cause trouble for Lilydale as well. I'm going to go with the Dales on this one. However, I think Ringwood could make a good fist of it. It really is, with Scoresby winning the past couple of weeks, it really is season on the line, potentially a spot in Division 2 on the line in these sorts of clashes. They'll have chances again in future weeks, but this is one that they're going to really be penciling in because the Falcons are looking somewhat vulnerable.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. And I think the other way, I think they're actually going to enjoy the ground. I think when they play at Lilydale, I don't think it suits their game style.
It's interesting, isn't
They
it?
like to run. They're young. They want to keep going. They just got no space. And Croydon were excellent in closing their space down all day last week. So I thought they did a great job. Great coaching from Rhett Jordan. But I think this week, I think you're going to find that Lilydale will open it up a little bit. Ringwood have been really disappointing. I just can't work out what's going on there. They need their best players to stand up, and that's not happening. So,
Yeah, I'll back the Dales in, but I think someone had this game as their roughie. I think someone picked Ringwood as their roughie of the week on the podcast yesterday, and I would agree with that as well. I think the Redbacks are a bit of a chance out of Jubilee Park. Scoresby take on Surrey Park. The Magpies impressive, come up against the Surrey Park side that's been even more impressive so far this season. I expect it'll be a pretty close contest though out at Scoresby.
You're saying that because you don't want to seem as if you're the reality. I think will be a little bit different. I think I have been a little bit critical of Surrey at times, but I have got to hand it to them. I think they've worked really hard their last 4 weeks. They've had injuries. They've come up against good sides. They've managed to put them away really nicely. And I think they'll do exactly the same this week when it comes to Scoresby. I think Scoresby have been great. 2 wins in a row, fantastic. It's a bridge too far for me this week.
Yeah, Surrey Park have built professionally into this season, I would have to say. They were looking a little wobbly, and I think we were critical of them because the expectations were so high. Looking a little wobbly in the early rounds. That game against Ringwood was not flattering, despite being a win. However, just looking at their results, they are putting teams away comfortably. They're not leaving too much to chance, despite 23 behinds last week. And I've got to say, they're going to do Scoresby here. It would be a shock if they drop this one.
I don't think. I think even playing away, I don't think it's going to worry them.
No. looks like there might be an injured player in this reserves game as well, so we'll keep a close eye on that. Might have been a knock to the head, unfortunately, so we'll hopefully keep a close eye on how that develops over the next couple of minutes. But some of the other Division 2 games, Eastbourne will take on Waverley Blues, usually some close games. I've backed the Blues in, saw them last week, and thought they did look good in patches as well with their run from defence, and got on top in the midfield in certain periods, and I expect they'll be able to get over the line against East Berlin.
Oh, I've got East Berlin in this one, I think. It really is last chance saloon for the Rams. They keep losing these close games, and look, Waverley Blues, they've flattered to deceive this season a little bit. They have won the games that they've meant to win, except for that one against Heathmont, perhaps due to inaccurate kicking for a lot of the part and very accurate kicking by the Jets. I think East Burwood might be able to edge their way across the line. It'll make things a little bit more interesting in the middle of the ladder for sure if Waverley Blues do drop this one. And East Burwood, I mean, they need to start cashing in on some of these really good performances that they've had that they've just not been able to get across the line.
Yeah, look, I don't know who to pick. I can't trust Waverley. They started the year really well. I think they won 3 of their first 5 or 4 of their first 6, something like that. Dropped right away recently. East Burwood, I know they're losing their close games, but they've been in every one of them. They're not out of any game. So
no, they're not.
I think they'll. I think East Burwood will get up. I think they'll get up just this week, but it'll be close.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It looks like this reserves game is finished. The players are shaking hands, so we might have an even earlier kickoff than last weekend out at I think it was around 2:15. The game started at the LSI. I wasn't there, but
thank goodness Brash is not there. If
he'd be over the moon.
He'd be out there and he'd be taking the umpires off the ground and saying it is 2:20. That's when it's scheduled. You do not come on.
That said, we do know that Brash absolutely hates a twilight game. So any games that are later than 2:20, he just doesn't want those lights to come on at all. Lights were on. Actually, the lights were on from the 19s game out at Lilydale last week.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. That's remarkable. That's quite remarkable.
They just felt it was dark enough, obviously.
Jeez, that's quite astonishing.
They were on very early in that Berwick game as well.
I was going to say that was about a 2:10, 2:15 kickoff out there at Edwin Black Reserve. So, we don't mind the earlier kickoff out here at potentially Kings Park, although the players are still remaining on the ground. And then finally, some of the other Division 2 games we'll touch on. Croydon take on Heathmont and Templestowe face Mulgrave. I think the Jets are a genuine chance against Croydon, and Mulgrave, if they had their best side on the park, would be against Templestowe, but I think the Dockers and Croydon at home should prevail, Davo.
I'm going against you again. I think Heathmont will get up and beat Croydon this week. I think they're starting to look in better form. Appleby's back in the team. He played last week. He's back in again this week. He didn't play in the midfield at all last week, so they'll put him in the midfield this week. They were very good against Templestowe in very, very difficult conditions at Templestowe. The breeze was blowing down into the pocket, really tough, but it's going to be, I think they're a real chance. Against Croydon, who were very, very good last week and are playing good football. I just think they match up on them well. And then the other game, I think Tempe will beat Mulgrave, but Mulgrave will really enjoy the Templestowe ground because Barragianas, both of the Valanis brothers and Tilliard, they're going to really enjoy the space out there. But I just don't think their defence is good enough to stop the forward line of Templestowe, so I go with Tempe there.
Yeah, Mark Seedsman's built really well into the year as that forward hopeful. They were hoping him to be. Josh, do you reckon that this is perhaps one of the perhaps the best Templestowe side on the park this round? I'm not seeing too many holes apart from UU Ashwin.
I was going to say, and I don't think they'll have UU Ashwin for the year, potentially. But otherwise, it sounds like they could have some players come back into the lineup. But at this stage, it probably would be Templestowe's strongest team.
Yeah, because they've got Wooten now, they've got McSwain. They didn't have them.
Back,
they didn't have them in when Ashwin was playing. So I don't know. Mulgrave, they've been struggling a little bit. I think their game last week sort of showed a couple of cracks, despite them winning it. I think Templestowe is just going to be too good.
I think so as well. And now I'll back Croydon in, but Heathmont are certainly a potential roughie, although I think it's about 5th versus 8th or something like that, so we'll wait and see. Touching briefly on Division 1, Mitcham play Bayswater, Norwood face Wanturna South, and Moore Park play Montrose. Moore Park's an outsider's chance against Montrose. Wanturna South and Mitcham should enter their games against Norwood and Bayswater as respective favourites, though, Jared.
Yeah, I would have to agree. It's unfortunate Norwood, they brought quite a bit of momentum into that game against Park Orchards. It was looking really good for a quarter and a half. But against Wanturna South, I think they'll struggle in their Mitcham. Them to be the Waters.
Yeah, I agree. Both of those sides, and the Mooralbark game is going to be interesting. I think the Big O makes a huge difference when he plays football in that team, and I think they're in a bit better form than what they have been. They've got a little bit of a run going, so I believe they'll be too strong for a Mooralbark team who, again, which one will turn up?
Yeah.
Because the one that does turn up is pretty good.
It is.
And they've got some good footballers in it, but you're just not 100% sure which one it'll be.
They've got such a strong top end, but if one of those players has an off day, then they really seem to struggle. Really impressed with that showing against Wanturna South, of course, but I think Montrose, that's going to be a bridge too far.
Yeah, Big R, I think, is the only change in for Montrose this week, and they're flying at the moment. I expect they'll get over the line in that game out at the Heights Reserve. And then Beaconsfield take on Boronia is an interesting game. I've backed the Eagles, and I haven't been too impressed with what Boronia's put out on the park this year. And again, missing some names, they make a fair few more changes through or couple of changes. Damon Fairchild and Caden Wood out of the lineup. And the Eagles, they do lose a couple of players as well, but at home, I think they'll get over the line, Dave.
I agree, and I think Boronia are in real trouble of missing out.
Yeah.
I think they will miss out, and that's because they just haven't had the depth of players regularly playing. But also, you know, the blokes they're bringing in, it's not like they're bringing in really good youth. Like they're bringing in Lockie McKernan.
Yeah.
Who is a good footballer, don't get me wrong, he can play footy, but I don't know if he's an answer for them, and I just think, I just worry a little bit about them this year, Boronia, whereas Beaconsfield have been, they've been quite serviceable this year, and I think at their ground they'll get up and beat Boronia.
Yeah, Boronia, I don't think they're making the finals this year, unfortunately. They're 2 wins out of the 5. Montrose is the team that is ahead of them, and a solid 50 percentage points ahead.
3 games behind, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a must-win for Boronia, but Beaconsfield, they've been putting up some pretty good footy. I do wonder sort of what that 100-point score against North Ringwood says about either team, whether it was North Ringwood sort of just playing a free-flowing open game. They got a huge head start on them in that first quarter, and perhaps thought maybe let's just score as much as possible and let them through the other way, but Beaconsfield took that opportunity and piled on the goals.
They did, and I expect that will hold them in good stead this weekend against Boronia. And then finally, before we go to a break, unfortunately, we'll go past Premier Division, which if you want to catch a full preview, and it was a great chat yesterday about some of the Premier Division games, head to the Final Word podcast with yourself, Dave, Romance Vitali, Ray Baird and Ryan Long on that edition. The Park Orchards take on North Ringwood. The Saints without Aidan Begg and a couple of other names as well. I reckon Park Orchards get over the line at Dominique Davo.
Yeah, and I've been really critical of Park Orchards. I reckon they've just been going, but I'm going for them. Begg out, huge out for them.
Massive.
I know they've got a big in maybe next week.
Potentially, yeah.
Potentially next week they've got a big in, but at the moment they're not playing. He's not playing, so a bridge too far, I think, when he's out. And I really like the way the Park Orchards are building at the moment. So they've got a good side in. I'm tipping them at Domini.
Yeah, I'm still going to go. I'm sticking with North Ringwood. I think, just Begg being out doesn't necessarily mean that things are going to fall apart for them. I know it's at Domini, and I know Park Orchards play their system really well there, but I've got to go the Saints in this one. I think they've just been too good, and Park Orchards, maybe I'm not giving them enough credit because they have been playing a lot better recently. I'm just not sure if their form is quite up to the
we were saying
finals.
We were saying that yesterday, and we thought we forget they're 8-2.
They're still performing
I
really
know,
well.
yeah.
They're still 8-2. And the other thing about North that I'm a little bit worried about, Mackenzie out as well. That's big. And Mackenzie from your starting 4 in the middle.
And Cantwell.
And Cantwell out as well. So there's some big gaps for them.
Yeah.
They've got depth, but I'm not sure whether they've got that much depth. So that's the only reason why I'm going with the other guys.
Absolutely. Well, both sides are now running out onto Kings Park. We're going to go to another break here, and when we return, the call team will assemble for this Eastland match of the round between Upper Ferntree Gully and Silvan.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. Heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The superpower I'd love for a day is to fly.
If I could have a superpower for a day, it would be to time travel so I could go back and see how life was when my parents were young and stuff like that.
Be mind reading. It's always good to know what other people are thinking.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, their superpower is always providing compassionate care to families at their absolute time of need. Get to know the team at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Yes, welcome to Kings Park for the Eastland match of the round. It is Upper Ferntree Gully hosting Silvan as we get started for this Division 3 clash. Top 5 between these two sides, both looking for a double chance at the end of the season, or if everything goes right, a top spot on the Division 3 ladder. I'm Ryan Long, media manager with the AFNL, joined by a full crew out here today. We'll start with Blake Tennant, co-calling with myself this afternoon. Looking forward to this one. Blake, always great to get out to Kings Park.
No, it is, and especially after the comments I made, it's always good to get back to Upper Gully here. It's been a while. I think 2024 was our last game that we're here, and it was a great venue to be a part of, and great people. Spoke to the president before. He sounds like a ripping bike. I'm looking forward to meeting him properly, but yeah, really looking forward to this contest here.
Yeah, absolutely. A big game between these two sides. Upper Gully with a lot of key outs of this game, which makes things a little bit more interesting, gives Silvan a real chance today on the road. Brett Davidson did a fantastic job on Pregame. Great to have you out here today, out at Kings Park.
Yes, so I was saying I've been coming here for 30-odd years, and this is the first time I've seen grass. So it's fantastic. It looks so good.
Looks great.
It's in great nick, this ground at the moment. But, yeah, it's going to be a very, very good game. Both coaches admitting that there's a few out in both teams, which will even it up, and it'll just be about whether Silvan can continue with the away game structure that they've been running, which has been much better than the previous year, and whether the very young Upper Gully side can get on their run and gun style that they want to do today.
Yeah, certainly. It's going to be a big test for the Cats this afternoon, but a win here would really, really open up things in terms of the double chance at the end of the season. Emily Mackay also joining us in the media van today. Great to have you back on board on a Saturday, Arvo.
Yeah, absolutely stoked to be here. My first Division 3 game for the season. So, yeah, looking forward to it, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a massive Division 3 clash. Also joining us back on a Saturday afternoon is Paul Uconi in the Stats Centre.
Yeah, it's thanks.
Just piss off. Excuse me.
Thanks, Ryan. It's good to be here. It's going to be a big clash between two sides that are up there in the top 5 already, and I'm looking forward to a good contest.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to get stuck into it today. We've also got our boundary riders out at ground level who's ready for us. Jared Beanland and Josh Ward. Jared, we'll start with you. Talk us about those conditions out at ground level. Any wind and what's the feeling out there today?
Yeah, it's very still. Excuse me. It's very still out here. Not much of a breeze at all. It is quite cold, quite cloudy. I'm not sure if there's a threat of rain. It's been holding off all day despite the overcast conditions. The ground is in pretty good condition. Not much mud out here, which is great to see. And Josh?
Yeah, I was going to say I was worried about the potential mud that we might get out here at Kings Park, given years gone by. And as was mentioned in the pre-game, the Kings Park swamp, it's been called in previous years, including the last time we were out at when they played Oakley District. But now the grounds, it's still soft in patches, so there might be some tired legs after this game. But overall, it's pretty decent. Not the biggest crowd, but still a decent one in here at Kings Park today.
So, Josh, can you just give me a bit of a rundown? Do you believe that the fog is going to lift? That's the key.
No chance.
Not a chance?
What fog are you talking about? There is no fog here. All you city folk, honestly.
To the left is.
Need to get
your standards of...
You should have seen out at Domini Reserve earlier today. I had my hopes it would lift, but now that it's still around, there's no chance it's lifting.
Before we get the tips of the boys on the boundary, might get that photo back up. If you're watching at home on the Evenell live stream, this is the game you guys were talking about in the pre-game. Craig Riddle's actually sent this across the Upper Gully president back at Kings Park against Montrose. That's the conditions at this ground that certainly played havoc at times. So that's a phenomenal side. If
that brings back sweet memories.
That was one I was here at that day. It was a shocker.
Yes, yeah, no, it's also, of course, a big day for both sides as we really get closer towards the final series at the end of the season. It is a massive, massive game in terms of the context of the year. Boys, we might go back to you because we didn't get your tips. Jared, I'll start with you. Who are you tipping this afternoon?
I've got Upper Gully by 7 goals today.
Jeez.
I've got Upper Gully. Would have been 7 goals if they didn't lose those players they've got, but I'll say 3 to 4 goals the margin.
There you go. Paul, your tip this afternoon?
I'm going to go Upper Gully by about 4 goals.
Emily, your tip this afternoon?
Silvan by 2 goals.
I like it against the flow.
Well, is Blake going for Silvan or is Blake going for Upper Gully?
I'll save my tip for the last.
Okay.
Well, let's go anyway.
Davo?
I'm going to go for...
Silvan.
I'm going to go for Silvan by a goal.
I think the home team will have a good win today. I think they're playing some pretty good footy. Just had an upset last week against the Basin. Well, not really an upset because I really rate the Basin, but it'll be a close game, I reckon.
Yeah, I've tipped Upper Gully, I think, by 3 or 4 goals. I think some of those key outs are actually going to be quite impactful to this Upper Ferntree Gully side, and depending on when they get them back, they're going to really need them going into the final series. Of course, the Silvan, you look at a James Charge and a few others who they'd love to have out there for the experience and the
and certainly the height.
Did you talk about the coach? Because he is a genuine superstar.
We did in the pre-game a
Yeah.
bit, and we did ask the question, or Davo did, about if he'll come back into the lineup.
I still remember watching him 10 to 12 years ago when he was playing at Wandon, and he kicked goals from the pocket, 60 metres out, and he was a genuine superstar. So gutted he's not playing today, but I'm hoping he can get back playing in the seniors, because it could help Silvan progress through to a big push in the finals.
I think he played a bit at East Ringwood too, didn't he? Did he play at East Ringwood? I think he did a bit of East Ringwood.
I know he went to Powertown. Obviously, Wandon won a couple premierships at Wandon. And so he's a
good player.
He was former Park Orchards, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yep.
Won
Played
a
well
premiership with his good mate Jared Baylor. So that was an unbelievable Park Orchards.
Was that their first premiership side?
Yep.
Park
All
Orchards?
three sides won that flag too. I think it's
Back in 2017?
Yeah, all three sides won. I think Baronia's got that record 2018 as all three sides won the premiership. So.
Davo, just so you know, Brash is keeping a good eye on the time. Because he's messaged us through on the chat saying, hooray, we might actually start at 2:20.
What's his opinion on late starts? Because we're not going to start at 2:20 because the umpires are not out there yet.
You might even go a few Ray Baird angry emojis if you're asking.
Honestly, I'll keep my opinions, but get here early. Get here early.
Very, very much looking forward to this.
Good to see that he's watching on, which is good. Shout out to you, Brash. Hope you're well. Hope you're watching a good game at home.
Absolutely. Of course, we're streaming live on EFNL, YouTube and Facebook today. Keep us updated with all those scores around the ground. Send them through as we really push towards September as the back half of the season begins. Dave, I might throw to you and just, obviously, we've got a bit more time here with the umpires still yet out to get onto the ground. I know you watch a lot of footage of during the week and whatnot. What have Silvan done this year that you think has put them into a better position where they can play finals and they can actually challenge these sides on the road, which last year, whether it was mental or whether something they were doing in their game, they just weren't able to do that?
I think the difference is that, to be honest, it did look a bit like last year they went, we play 8 games at home, because we got buys and what have you, or I can't remember if they had buys last year, but 8 or 9 games at home, and if we win them, and we maybe get 1 or 2 away, we're in. Whereas this year they've realised, well, we just can't expect that. We've got to be able to go out and play some games on bigger grounds, and we've got to win them. And I think they've set up their structure a little bit different. They've got some more runners in their game. They play a little bit more expansive. They're not afraid to just run their own system. They're not purely a go 18 on 18 around the ground. So you'll see a little bit today, I think, of players who'll leave their opponents and go off and create a little bit more. So they've just been willing to take a few more chances this year. The reality is, though, that I don't think they've got the depth that some of the other clubs have got. So when their good players are out, they don't have enough of the depth players to come back in, and that does hurt them. But that's where Gully look a little bit better in the fact that they've got a little bit more depth. I thought their twos. I watched a bit of their twos footy then Upper Gully, and just 2 or 3 bits of play, and I went and I looked at the numbers, and they're young kids, and I went, gee, that's smart, intelligent stuff. Like there was a boy that came down here, and I think he could have had a shot from 45 out, and he turned and hit a target 30 metres out, which is exactly what you'd want someone to do, but it doesn't often happen in twos footy, and they did it twice in a row, and it was just really good, and you could tell that's what they've been trained to do. So, I think there's a little bit more depth at Upper Gully, but Silvan have certainly improved their style of play. They're not the contested stuff that they have been for the last couple of years.
Well, if you have a look at up at Ferntree Gully, I believe they made the grand final in the reserves last year as well in their 19s. Also, I think they won a premiership 2 years ago in the 19s too. So I actually do have a live score update. I don't know if you want some.
Well, we can do some live scores because we're still waiting on these umpires. I'm not sure what the goal is.
You don't want that live score update,
no,
do you?
I don't. But the Mustangs got an early start at the moment. 2-1-13 to Montrose, 1 behind.
Early days. Paul's got some stuff for us, I believe.
No, I do have some Premier score. They are relatively early, but I can give him if you like. So, in Premier, Donny East and Berwick are behind a pace. Vermont 117, Blackburn yet to score. East Ringwood 1 straight 6 to Baldwin yet to score. Rowville 117 to South Croydon 1 straight 6, and Noble Park 1 straight 6 to South Belgrave yet to score. And in Div 1, Beaconsfield 117 to Baronia 1 straight 6, Mitcham 1 straight 6 to Bayswater yet to score. Norwood and Wani South are behind a pace, and North Ringwood 2 straight 12 to Park Orchard yet to score.
Early stages in that game.
Well, with some of those teams, they'd want the siren to be rung now because I think that gives Norwood a draw. They're 1 point each, so,
Wouldn't it be great if Norwood got another win?
I think it'd be exciting to see just for the sake of this, obviously having such a tough run in the last couple of years.
Sorry, do you want me to give more score?
Yeah, go for it.
In Div 2, Heathmont 1 straight 6 to Croydon 1 behind. East Burwood 3 straight 18 to Waverley Blues 1 straight 6. Lilydale 1 behind to Ringwood yet to score. Scoresby 2-1 13 to Scoresby yet to score, and no score between Templestowe and Mulgrave as of yet. In Division 3, Coldstream 1 straight 6 to Oakley District 1 behind, and Donvale 117 to Whitehorse yet to score.
There you go. So thanks for keeping us updated with some of those scores around the grounds, and we'll certainly have a look at those through the day, Davo.
I wonder if usually we have in a lot of games, we've got a reserves umpire who might umpire the ones as well.
It could be part of it.
That could be part of the system, because I would imagine he would have spent a fair bit of time after the game in discussions with both clubs about what the potential incident occurred at the end of the game. So that could very well be why they're late.
I think it was something along those lines about doing the match report, and obviously what happened down at in that reserves game as well. So I think all umpires are doubling. I know there are umpires doubling up, but it sounds like most umpires are doubling up today.
Yeah, because when as an umpire, you do have to get the app that you download, and then you've got to fill in the whole thing, and the tribunal, obviously.
Blake's a 5-time grand final umpire.
He is, absolutely.
And,
we've heard before.
You got to actually
was
put
that when apps existed,
50 games plus as
It was
well.
about 30 years ago, wasn't it?
Blake, maybe you could actually go out there and umpire if they need an extra set of hands.
Well, I just saw the both coaches talking with the umpires. So, yeah, I think they were trying to get an idea on when they're starting. Silvan's coach is coming, and Josh is getting the scoop now by the looks of it.
There we go.
Here we go.
Sounds like the game's going to start at 2:40 now, actually.
2:40. Cool. We've got about 14 minutes to kill here.
We didn't touch on the Premier Division games and pre-games, so why don't we go for it?
I've got a basketball game at 5:30. I don't think.
Blake doesn't like this. Blake's got to get out of here on time today.
This has got the makings of a twilight game.
Is that a final?
So, lights on?
No, it's not a final, no. It's home and away game.
I do wonder how Brash will feel with the game starting at 2:40 now.
This is basically just turned into a twilight game.
Josh, careful what you wish for, Brash. You didn't want early, you're going to start late. Well, let's go. Let's talk about some of those. So you didn't talk about Premier Davo in the pre-game?
No, we didn't.
I think the South Croydon and Rowville game is probably my match of the round, and Bourne East Ringwood, I would say.
Yeah, and for another reason, I think Noble Park South Belgrave, because of the context of that game. That is 9v10 today. The Bulls lose this game. I'd just about put a line through them in this season, and they will get relegated, which I know mathematically they'd still obviously be alive, but it's a lot to catch up. They'll be 2 games behind if they don't win today. So for a side, Davo, who you've seen a lot of Noble Park over the years, they're a Premier Division side. They've never dropped out of Premier Division. It is one of the biggest days, really, in a long time for the Bulls.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday, and it's not like you're going to go out there. It's not going to be a rah-rah speech about that. But it will have been mentioned during the week, and it may have been that they've brought in some players during the week that have been part of, the history of the club, to talk about the importance of what this game could mean for the club. But you've still got to go out and win a game of football. You've still got to go out and go through the processes and know exactly the way that you want to play. They've been pretty good all year. They've just had that 10-minute period in a quarter or a full quarter where they've just not been able to get through with it. I'm tipping them today. I just think they're going to. It is a big game. It is at Noble, which does help. And South Belgrave, while they haven't been terrible, I don't think they've got the talent on the park today to get over a Noble Park that'll be really ready for a game of footy.
Yep, I think so. Yeah, can't go with that one. But yeah, it's big games all around. We'll get Paul on the score centre and keep you guys updated. So massive delay, but yeah, 2:40 start. I don't think we've had that ever in a match of the round or any time.
Can we just go back to that South Belgrave Noble game? I'm having a look at the lineups they've got in this game in particular compared to when we saw them against Galway, and they have a few more of their VFL listed players or talent listed players. So that wouldn't surprise me if it was a big win to them. I mean, it is away though, so obviously ground size does play a bit of a difference in that game. But that Noble Park, that 10-minute lapse that you're talking about, Davo, happens in the third quarter. It's done it consistently. They did it against South Croydon as well. So that's that one bit that they're going to have to really work through, as opposed to South Belgrave, who are pretty consistent across the 4 quarters. That's what I've seen of them. So, yeah, just wanted to sort of reiterate that that is that big game for Noble. But I do want to go back to South Croydon and Rowville. Wouldn't it be great for South Croydon to get another big win up?
Yeah, right.
After the upset last week.
If they win this game, you can open up finals conversations, which sounds ridiculous 2 weeks ago when they were sitting.
It is ridiculous. It's even still ridiculous.
If they win today, Josh, they're maybe 2 games outside the top 5, and they've already played the top 2 twice, so they won't have to face those.
We've got Berry playing Donny, who are above, and then Vermont are playing Blackburn. I mean,
they were very funny on the socials on Thursday night. I enjoyed listening into what they have to say on the socials front. So no, I think they can do well here, South Croydon.
I think this is the result.
Falling off.
They are relying on other sides. Yeah, that is correct. They would have to have multiple teams really start to drop off, but
wouldn't it be comeback of the season though?
12
it would be
12 to 13. Let's go.
It would. I reckon it's the story as a just a fan of the story. That would be awesome.
You enjoy it because it's similar to Richmond's 2014 run, and again, we all know how that ended.
I was going to say actually it was very similar to South Croydon's run to finals a few years ago.
Yeah, last year they started 0-5.
Yeah.
And yes, Josh, the Tigers won 9 games in a row to make the finals.
And then Trent Cotchin decided to kick against the Breeze.
All right, and then we won 3 premierships in a row.
I think
no one knows to know about that.
Yeah, I mean, you can't talk, Woody. You are a Carlton supporter.
You are too.
Yeah, but I don't give Ryan rubbish for this.
All right, Lee. What do you reckon if we might as well take another break
I've got
here
some
because
divvy scores, 4 scores quickly.
Yeah, run them through and then we'll cross down to a break as both sides are off the field.
It looks like the umpires are coming onto the ground actually.
So it's Nunna in Div 4, Nunawading and Croydon North, Emlock 2 behinds apiece, Fair Park 3 straight 18 to Doncaster 1 behind, and Warrandyte 1 straight 6 to Kilsyth yet to score.
Well, there's the siren, so we will hold, I guess. It's great to see the umpires back out on the field. And they are of course, they are the umpires who officiated the reserves game. So that is why we're a little bit behind. If you've just joined us, excellent work here from the Upper Ferntree Gully President, Craig Rodel. He's come through and our coffee orders, he's made them larges too. So fantastic service. He's actually gone
to the shops.
To get from a cafe.
I was having a chat with him earlier, and I said that as someone that played a lot of cricket as a young person, you always remember the clubs that give you really good morning tea and afternoon tea. Yep. And on the other side of that is you remember the clubs that give you absolute rubbish for morning tea and afternoon tea. So the clubs that give you a half a packet of Tim Tams and some barbecue shapes for morning tea at 8 o'clock.
Come on, that's all right.
Like, that just because the standard at Montrose is low doesn't mean that.
There.
Who do you play for?
A club. Go on.
Anyway, just because your standards are lower.
Park.
No, I don't play it there.
Churnside Park, for example, really, really good afternoon tea. They're probably one of my favourites, and I'm sure they've got good food.
I can remember I was a general manager of Richmond Cricket Club for 5 years.
There you go.
And I had to make lunches for every home game, well, every week, because there was always a home game. And we're talking about at Baker's Delight by 7:30 so that I could get the 100 rolls and the bread and you had to make these magnificent lunches. And me, I am hopeless at all that stuff. So it took me a long time, but they was really big on massive fruit, everything. So
I was going to say, surely it would have been the just the sauce and pastrami.
No. It was always the rolls.
Not at cricket.
It's
it's
very
on the
important.
All right. Well, the players are coming on the ground as we speak right now, up at Gully, wearing the famous jumpers, the Burrows. Is that what they're called?
Similar, yes, to the Port Melbourne,
the
red and blue stripes.
famous colours.
And I can tell you what, because he's bought us these coffees, the scoreboard should be adjusted. They're already 2 goals in front.
Yeah, we can put that on ours. As Silvan also make their way out onto the field wearing their white clash strip, which also looks great as the D's currently in front around the grounds at Heights Reserve, 3-2 to 3-1. As we get ready to reset, obviously, would be a bit frustrating for the players, I'm sure, on the senior side of things.
100%.
Having that coming out in the field, coming back, and then getting back out there. By this stage, Davo, they'd just be ready to get this game underway.
Well, I think the big issue is the fact that they've actually had time to get cold again.
I was going to say cramps is going to be
so they'll come out. It's a cold day. They're now coming back out. They're going to have to go through their warm-ups again. It's not ideal. But both teams have got to do it. So It's not as if one team's a bit disadvantaged and they're both going through exactly the same warm-ups as what they did before we were put off for a little bit.
Does anyone have a bit of background on the ages of these teams? Because a lot of what we've seen in Premier and Div 1 is that they're a lot younger. So cramps and being cold is going to probably play a bigger factor.
Much younger in the Upper Gully side.
There's a few old-timers playing for Silvan.
And there's a few guys in Silvan. They've got a few younger players, but they're a more aging group. They're probably... If you're looking at averages, you'd probably be looking at the 26, 27, whereas you'd be going 21, 22 for Upper Gully.
You look at big James Charge having a good burger there, Chargy. Good to see him out there. Hopefully we get to see him very shortly.
Yeah, outstanding player for Murrelbach and also Silvan.
As we go Ferntree side with Josh and Jared.
He's just pulled off the headset as soon as you've said that, Blake. So we'll go down to him in just a moment. As the two captains out in the middle with the coin toss.
Matty Lowe and Rory Bailey doing the proceedings today.
So we'll see in just a moment who's going to win the coin toss. Who'll be kicking to which end of the ground out here at Kings Park Reserve as Matty Lowe wins it and will be kicking to your right side of your radio dials or your screens at home. So we're almost ready to go for this Division 3 match of the round. Just the second time we've seen a Division 3 game this season for a radio broadcast. It was, of course, a big one in earlier in the season when Donvale played the Basin, and then the Basin lost 8 of their best 22 coming into the game, and we really didn't see a true reflection of the Bears. And hopefully for today we get a very tight contest.
Well, I'm really looking forward to seeing how Upper Gully play. I was super impressed with their coach, Chris Fletcher. I really loved the way he talked about what they're doing as a club, right through all their juniors, the way they're promoting, the way they're training together, the way they get the senior players down to junior training, all those little things that you need to be doing to be building great culture. It'll be interesting. I want to see the way they play their footy, and I think if it's exciting football and if it's running football, then they are a real chance come finals time, particularly if we're on big grounds. They'll certainly be able to play some good footy, and they've got some good players coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, I guess, one of the things that they've become a little bit more of a destination club in this division with obviously the three key recruits and Beaconsfield. They've been able to recruit from a couple of other areas as well, which they probably had maybe a little bit of trouble with in the previous couple of seasons before that. But they're in a window where they can absolutely win it this year. And I think Silvan has probably been the big surprise packet. I think they've done a lot better than what we expected coming into the season. And maybe they can be, as I think it was pointed out by Chris Fletcher, that any one of the top 5 on their day is certainly capable come finals time. But we're almost set to go for the first bounce out here at Kings Park. And here we go. It's a delayed start, but we're all set. Upper Ferntree Gully taking on Silvan in the first bounce. Todd back in the side this week for Upper Gully, winning the first tap down. Ball comes back out to Wilson, wrapped up in the tackle. We'll get another stoppage in the middle of the ground here. Thanks for joining us on EFNL Facebook and YouTube, Radio Eastern 98.1 FM. With Delfonso involved, having a great season at the bottom of this pile.
We were saying before that Buster Todd is one of the best names you're going to get, but then they've got two brothers that have got great names as well.
There is.
I heard Atticus.
Atticus is one.
Because in Atticus Finch.
Yeah. And they've got another younger brother too as well. So, yeah, fantastic.
And he's a very key player to this lineup. And he's coming up against Cam Blease, who's had a fantastic season himself. Ball flicked out to Delfonso. Out the back was a free kick here going the way of Delfonso. So getting his hands on the footy early. Spent a year at South Belgrave not that long ago and has come back to the Cats. Has spoiled from behind. Another free kick, this time going the way of Upper Ferntree Gully. So Harvey Meyer looks to switch this play across the other side of the ground. Mark taken on the chest by Zach Charles. Charles moves this out of defence. Almost a mark taken by Nuku. Ball out of bounds by Billy Rayner coming into the side today. We'll get a boundary throw in a minute and a half into this first term.
So players trying to get into the right positions here. Minute and a half into this first quarter. The Eastland match of the round down here at Kings Park. Good to be back down here as Upper Gully and Buster Todd gets the hit out. Trying to skip this one up is Delfonso, but rolls out and it'll be a boundary throw in.
It's going to be a great contest between Todd and Blues. They're both young, up-and-coming ruckmen. So, yeah, it will be good to see how they go.
So, Blease and Todd in the ruck here. Who's going to get the front spot here? Todd gets the hit out. Looking to his teammate in Delfonso, but the umpire will again ball it up.
Todd's won most of these ruck taps as well. Very dominant start from him.
Good to see on the outer wing. And where we are right now, as Upper Gully look to go onto the attack, tackle immediately. It's going to be a ball up. Blease gets the hit out. Trying to go to the advantage to Silvan again. Another stoppage here. So
Guys, got some matchups down here in Silvan's forward line. Zach Charles has gone to Matty Lowe. Jordan Nuku's gone to Mark Stevens. Harvey Meyer's gone to Darcy Turnbull, and Rory Bailey is following around Fabio Delfonso.
So strong tackle late. That was by Dylan Nuku. This will be the first real look that we get to see from Upper Gully as they try to go inside forward 50. Spoil there, that was done by Bissels. And a mark taken by Delfonso. He's just going to run, take time, look for his teammate, but he's kicked to absolutely nobody. And that's a mark taken by Jordan Nuku. Intercept mark. Centre of the ground of Kings Park. Good ball movement by Upper Gully here. Inside 50 here by Travis Strange, all alone. We're trying to get this one here. Will be Graham. Goes for a short chipping kick and finds his teammate in Bateson. And not 15 played. Plenty of Upper Gully jumpers around this one though. And a tackle late. It's going to be a ball up just on the pocket.
What a beautiful bit of play there, straight down the middle. There was a look to go on the outside, but they had plenty of free options down there.
Blease gets the hit out on the wing where we are. Going to Win. Win takes the mark. Coming across from Heathmont this year. A spearing kick to the middle of the ground. Spoiled there. That was by Charles. Strange involved. Alfonso scoops this one up. Plenty of white jumpers around here. Tackled immediately. And advantage is called for Upper Gully. That might be the first goal. It is. And it's to Grooney. Kicks the first goal for Upper Gully. Alexander Grooney kicks that one. And that moves to score in 1 straight 6. Upper Gully. Silvan yet to score 4.5 minutes into this first quarter.
That was pretty good play from a bigger bodied player. Good work on the ground. Nice confident kick. So, they've already started. And when you look at this ground, it is a perfect ground to switch and double switch. in both. You can do it from both ends, and I think we're going to get a bit of running football from Gully, and I think that's what Silvan want to do too. They want to come through the middle, switch through the middle if they can.
Yeah, we certainly know Upper Gully can play this ground exceptionally well, so let's see if the Cats can match them in that area. Tap down one by Todd. Out of the middle again. Ball going nowhere, wrapped up in the tackle. And we'll get a second stoppage 5 minutes into this game. 1 straight 6 to no score. Upper Gully leading. Tap down one by Blease this time. Delfonso got the little tap and now sends this inside 50, finding a target. The mark taken on the chest by Wynn.
Yeah, it's great work from Trent. He was the one who laid the tackle to start that bit of play, so he's been able to make sure that he does it well.
Well, that time it came off the man on the mark, and the umpire says, give it to me. In the long sleeves there, Darcy Turnbull. Fascinating ruck battle today, which we'll keep an eye on. As the ball goes out of bounds, and we'll get a boundary throw. And inside, Silvan's attacking half of the ground. So big first quarter here for the Cats. Wouldn't want to give away a big lead on the road against a very strong side in Upper Ferntree Gully. They've got an opportunity to score here inside their forward half. All numbers around this contest for Upper Ferntree Gully as Bailey is chased across the line by Cardamone. We're in the same position once again with the boundary throw-in.
It is 1-1 all over that area at the moment.
Blease in front position, tapped it down, but it was all numbers for Upper Ferntree Gully. Todd going nowhere, tackled by Trent Wynn. And we'll get yet another ball up, another stoppage inside the Cats forward half as we go down to the Sat Centre with Paul.
Yeah, Silvan currently leading the tackle count in this first quarter, now 8-5.
There you go, right on cue is the clearing kick out of defence for Upper Ferntree Gully. Couldn't quite collect it there. The ball comes out to Prendergast. Harrop, cut off by Delfonso. Can't get the kick away in time. Was pressured there by Styles.
David, I think
Get another ball up.
It definitely is a one-on-one, but Upper Ferntree Gully are dictating that with their spread.
Yep.
So once they get position, it's Silvan is pretty much chasing tail at the moment and not showing really too much momentum moving forward.
So the two rucks going at it. Blease gets the hit out, gets it forward, finds Wynn. That might be high tackle. It is. It looks like he's sort of like into that sort of, when he ducks, he gets rewarded a little bit here. They go inside 50. This is a real strong look here for Silvan. Stevens been a good pickup, trying to get a tackle in. Upper Gully doing really good. Short kick there. Good mark taken. Robertson that was. They go inside to Meyer. Good kick there. That was by Oldens. And an intercept mark taken there. That was by Patara. On the outer wing now. And O'Halloran can slow things down. Goes to the centering ball. Good mark. Not 15 cold. Silvan doing really well. Good things here. Intercept mark taken. One on here. This is good ball movement by Upper Gully. Rayner goes to his teammate there. And Jed Robertson has got all the time in the world. Oh, and he's missed it. Made an absolute meal out of that.
That looked like me kicking the footy, unfortunately. But what I am liking is that Upper Gully have had, I think, 3 or 4 handball receives already, which means their willingness to run has been really evident. And they're going the short kick. They're not blazing away with long kicks down the ground. They're lowering their eyes and looking for targets each time.
So Tyson Bissell will take the kick in here for the Cats. 9 minutes into this first term of the Eastland match of the round. 1-1-7 plays no score. Upper Gully leading. In the back pocket, Steininger picks up a target.
Actually got
Baker.
Funny story about Steininger.
I know you're about to go there, but Bissell's getting past a couple of Upper Ferntree Gully defenders. The kick was turned over though. Bateson got the handball over the top. He's going to receive it again. Has options ahead. Uses them. Getting past the tackle that time was Graham towards the top of the square, bouncing away from the intended target. Doing quite nicely though, Mason. He's handy around goals. He's kicked 23 for the season. This time he's caught in traffic.
So Steininger made a 99 ball duck. There you go.
As we get another stoppage.
The Silvan people were very happy.
How do you know that? Do you You played cricket against him?
He plays for Croydon Rangers in the Premier Grade in the RDCA. So.
And if you're a cricketer, you know all those cricket stats. It's part of the experience.
Yeah, I remember reading about that. Got into the local paper.
Did it really?
Yep, it did.
You've got to venture out, Ryan.
No, I'm not a cricket person. It's Strange gets a handball out.
Probably don't even know what a
Another big
99 ball duck is either.
I do know what a 99 ball duck is. It's not good. So another ball up inside the forward half here for up at Ferntree Gully. Almost copping one high, Bateson.
Bateson, originally from Monbulk in the Outer East.
There you go. And a free kick here going the way of the Cats deep in defence here.
So Silvan looking to get their first real opportunity. It's been up a gully at early stages of this game. The ball movement's been good. Meyer picks this one up, goes inside the forward 50. Big fly taken, and it is. That's a great mark. That man is Bailey Oldens.
There's a bit of predictability with Silvan. They like to go out wide. They're very easy to intercept.
Plays on immediately. Oldens goes for goals. And that's a goal. That's a great goal. Oldens gets the first one for Upper Gully, and they are now 2-1-13 to Silvan, yet to score. About 11 minutes in to this first quarter on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. Ellie Mackay.
We didn't expect such a quick transition. I was just saying that as I said before, so Silvan likes to go out wide, very easy to predict that and then intercept and then have those entries into forward 50 from that. Whereas with Upper Gully, because they're moving so quickly in the middle, harder to intercept and everyone gets out of position more. So that's the reason why they're dominating at the moment.
So it's hurt them a couple times here in this first quarter, and the home side just getting out to a little bit of a lead, 13 points. 11.5 minutes into this first quarter, back in the middle. Let's see if the Cats can respond. It's going to be Bateson now in the middle. Cop one high, got off to Strange. Strange inside 50 for Upper Ferntree Gully. Bouncing over the top of the intended target of Robertson. Bit of pressure here for the Cats defence again. Run down in the tackle. Could that be holding the ball from that man who just kicked the last one? Umpire says no. Been lively early. As Bailey Eldens is tapped down one by Todd. Strange got his handball out. Almost received it once more. Going back was Smith. Delfonso out of defence. They need a mark out of this. And a great one taken by Matthew Lowe. As soon as you need someone, Lowe's your man. One of the most trustworthy footballers out there for the Cats. He looks to the inbound kick. It's a little bit dangerous, but finds a target. Called to play on now. Baltasar runs himself into a bit of trouble. The handball couldn't find Alfonso, and they've coughed this up again. Eldens, the bounce doesn't favour him. He ends up with it. And he's rewarded with a free kick here.
Lowe really set Balthazar up a tricky task there, because he centred the ball and Upper Gully were already guarding the corridor really well.
So they put him in probably not the best position as they go forward through Bateson. Wanted a free kick. His opponent paying close attention to him this time. Robson involves. Rayner. And we'll get yet another ball up. Still outside forward 50 here for Upper Ferntree Gully. 2-1-13 to no score. Let's go down to the stats end with Paul.
Yeah, the clearances so far are 4-3 in favour of Upper Gully, and the inside 50s are now 8-2 in favour of Upper Gully.
So Bateson goes inside 50. Trying to get this one up is Velado. And that's going to be a free kick going to Velado. You can just go back here, take time. 13 minutes and a half into this first quarter. Great mark taken. That was by Travis Strange. You see that a lot from this guy. Absolute champion.
That's the third time they've gone back indoors and gone to a 50-50 each
Strange
time.
inside 50. Trying to get this one up would be Dylan Nuku. Trying to get open up. Upper Gully here. Strange gets touched on the boot here on the pocket. Delfonso involved here. What can Upper Gully do? Snap around the corner there. That was by Braden Wilson. Where's this one? We're at the top of the goal square, and a free kick is called, I believe.
Okay, go on the Cats' way.
Yep. They'll try get this one going.
Bailey Oldens is a bit slow to go up on his feet after that. Flying attempt before to take that spectacular mark. Keep a close eye on that one.
Yeah, he's been very lively in this first term. As the Cats really struggling to get it out of defence and almost turned it over. They're going to have to settle for a boundary throw-in, but that was almost a mark to Dylan Nuku.
He'll wish he had that time back again, because that was an absolute sitter that he's dropped.
And would have been a set shot in front of goal. He would have been in distance to potentially kick Upper Gully's third. Back into play. Roving first, back to Strange off the left boot. Travis Strange, that's all class. Upper Ferntree Gully have 3. And they're looking dangerous early. 3-1-19. Silvan yet to score. 15 minutes played in this first term on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
And that was a beautiful bit of play that really showcases the different layers that they have in contest. So to have those players on the outside, they're dictating contest so easily. Wonderful work.
They've lost their structure completely at the moment, Silvan, around the contest. As Emily just said, his opponent just went straight into the football, left him out wide. It was a simple handball out. It was poor defensive work from the Silvan players and in that stoppage.
So 3 goals to nothing, 3-1-19. By Silvan yet to score, approaching the 16-minute mark on this Eastland match of the round. Upper Gully playing some brilliant footy, and they look to go continuing on their good form here. Strange kicked the last goal, goes to his teammate there. That was in Jacob Bateson. Bateson goes to Dylan Nuku. Nuku goes to the pocket. Mark not taken. First to get this one up is Patura. And he's tackled immediately, and that's going to be another ball up here. The pressure's been great here by Upper Gully. Early stages of this first quarter.
They've got their half-backs running up and being that chain hand pass as well. Very hard to defend if Silvan are playing that one-on-one, because they're just chasing tail the whole time.
So 2 rucks going at it. Cleese gets the hit out. Smothered kick. Outer side wing now. And it's going to be another ball up for this game. So all Upper Gully at the moment. Strong history. Cleese gets the hit out. Snap around the corner. This one's just going to roll through. First to try get this one up is Jack Harrop. Coming across from Roval. It's a kick that was really well done there by Florian Todd. There you go. Gets the one out. Silvan trying to rebound off here. First to get this one up is Velado. Gets it on the boot. Intercepted by guess who? Travis Strange. He can go inside 50. He does so. Who's going to get this one? An intercept mark taken by that man in Steiniger. Right.
Steiniger, the 99 ball duck, sends this one out to the centre wing for the Cats off the ground. They gain a bit of territory, but there's no one really at home. Harrop fumbled it, but did a spin and got the hands off. The kick was turned over. Running into this one is Bateson to apply the pressure and the tackle, and is going to be a ball up.
Upper Gully just so proactive, coming forward to defend. Again, just really setting the tone. Really hard for Silvan at the moment.
Yeah, the intercept marks at the moment are 3-2 in favour of Upper Gully.
So inside 50 once again, this time through Porter. The mark is taken. Handballed straight away off to Mason. Mason, short chip forward, finds a target in the pocket, and it's easy as you like for Upper Ferntree Gully. And they're going to have a chance at their 4th of the day.
I'm loving their run and gun. They're just taking it and they're giving it, and they get runners the whole time. It's really impressive footy at the moment.
The only downside is that if Silvan do get the ball and have a good transition, they're going to be easy to score against that way.
So Nuka around the corner from the pocket, makes no mistake. All clear. Upper Gully's 4th, 4-1-25 to no score Silvan.
And that's what Silvan are going to have to do somewhere in their back line. There has to be a quick transition out after they intercept so that they can capitalise on the Upper Gully players who, we call it cheating forward. They all run forward of the ball, so we've got to get back over the top of them on the rebound.
Silvan just can't get it out of their back line at the moment. Their Upper Gully are just owning it in their forward 50. They lead that 12-2 at the moment.
It really doesn't help that Silvan can't get their hands on the ball from the stoppage as well.
Well, I think I've seen one ruck contest won by the Silvan's ruck at the moment. And clearance was still won by Upper Gully in that time anyway.
So what can Silvan produce? It's been Upper Gully, now it's Silvan's turn. It's a hit out, it's going to be rucked up immediately.
I think this is where Silvan missed someone like a James Charge who can just settle them down in that midfield area.
So gets a hit out there. That one was by Buster Todd. A great season for Upper Gully. Now, this is not good for Silvan to get it to the opposition's end. Snap around the body here. Wine involved, gets a tackle. He does so.
Silvan's, they're under the pump, so they're not going to be making good decisions either. We're 20 minutes in. Their options are to bomb the ball down the line, really.
And a high tackle. And here we go. We might get a good look here for Silvan here. Blease gets things moving forward for Silvan, but again, it's Upper Gully that looks like they've got a spare. And they're in the middle of their forward line. Getting this one up is Braden, but plenty of Upper Gully players around this one here. Bateson gets it forward for Upper Gully. Plenty of white jumpers around this one. Tackled immediately. This might be holding the ball. It is. Good tackle there. That was by Josh Mason.
So, right in front of us on centre wing broadcast side, Mason finds the short option. Gets up the target in Billy Rayner. It's Rayner's kick down the line. Sport from behind, gets it to ground level. It was picked up by Silvan, but stolen away now as Graham goes long towards the top of the square. The mark in defence for the Cats. Baltasar, timely mark and looks to switch a play. This is dangerous. This could be a mark there, or not paid to Prendergast. Almost stole it from his opposition. Spinning around was Nuku. And that is goal number 5 up at Ferntree Gully. The warning signs have been signalling for the last 10 minutes, and this is getting dangerous. 5-1, 31 to the Cats, no score.
I was pretty unlucky for Silvan. One of the things they could capitalise on is that last kick from Upper Gully is generally a bomb into the 50. So they've been able to intercept that and actually get the ball. So unfortunately that kick just didn't pay off. But they're the types of moments where you can use that ball and then transition back out and get the ball into the middle of the ground and then into the forward line for Silvan.
They probably needed to wait a little bit to allow that Silvan player to go behind the contest, and they had 2 options. They've just gone to a nothing one-on-one, so just a bit of time.
When you're down by 31 now, you're going to be under the pump. You're going to make those quicker, rash decisions just to try and move the ball out.
So Strange gets this one out. He's just got that big body presence. D'Alfonso gets the handball. McCrimmon goes back to D'Alfonso, gets it on the boot, finds Wine. This is better by Silvan. Just on the pocket now, and it's 2-on-1, and it's intercepted by that man again in Strange. Strange goes immediately, finds his teammate in Mayer, Bateson, and then mark taken. Strange again. He's been everywhere. He might have a 40 bomb today, I reckon.
Well, if you're playing a loose back, it's pretty easy to be everywhere there, Blakey.
Scooping this one up here is Jordan Nuku. Nuku on the outer wing now. They play on immediately. Do Upper Gully and tackled immediately. That's holding the ball. It is. And this is great ball movement. One-on-ones out here. Snap around the corner. That was by Mason. This might dribble through. Ball still in on the pocket. Silvan got the numbers. Oh, another tackle there. This is great stuff here by Upper Gully, and they're great. This tackling pressure from both sides has been elite here. And McCrimmon can settle things down for Silvan.
Well, they needed a moment like that, the Cats, because I'd say it's been all up at Ferntree Gully in that respect, as Lowe paid the mark. Here the halfback for the Cats. Looks to play on straight away, short option. So Asiak will now switch the play again. I've managed to get this out to Batira in front of his teammate O'Halloran, who juggles it across the line.
See, that one had to hit, didn't it? If that one hit, then they had the next one down the line as well. So that would have been the transition they want to get out of defence. But that, not under too much pressure, that should have been a target that was hit.
Yeah, it certainly looks like the confidence very low at the moment for the Cats. Need a goal just to spark things up at the moment. They're really struggling with their ball movement. And now the middle again, Strange gets past an opponent, gets the handball off. Now Harris gets through 2 off the right boot, inside 50, hits up the target. And the mark is taken by Josh Mason, who can go back and put through a 6th goal for the quarter for Upper Ferntree Gully in a dominant 24 minutes.
So that started from stoppage, which started from the sweeper out the back. So Silvan are going to have to play on Strange, was it? Strange, that loose back. They're going to have to bring their forward up to play on him, and so that they don't get as many easy clearances.
So Josh Mason looking for his first of the day, 24th for the season. Mason comes in and has put that through for goal number 6. Upper Ferntree Gully 6-1-37. The Cats unable to score, not looking like it at the moment either. 24 coming up to 25 minutes gone in this first term.
It's just interesting at the moment. You look around, you look at the body language of both sides, and obviously it's going to be different when you're 6 goals in front, but Silvan have got to do something. They've got to stop momentum. They've got to go back and just slow the game down a little bit so that they, Upper Gully, every time they get it, they're off and away. They've got to slow this game down a bit.
Are you saying that they should maybe compose themselves, Ava? Because I think
that's not a bad word, is it? Compose.
Six games ago, you told me off and said that was absolute rubbish.
I think they've got to do it today.
As play resumes. Getting this one, Olden's having a strong first quarter, has he? Kicked the goal a couple minutes ago. This is better by Silvan. Delfonso, just take time, just go for the run. Gets an inside 52 against 1, but a mark taken. And it's, guess who, guys? It's Mark Stevens.
That was all Matteo Delfonso. He tackled Strange, gathered the ball, gave it the 1-2, broke away, and hit up a target. That was excellent work.
Been a great pickup, this man, Mark Stevens, coming from Lindale to Silvan. Spent some time in Oakley District and now can line up and kick goal number 291 for Mark Stevens. Knows how to kick the goals. Does Stevens. Weird looking kick, but it's through and it's a goal. So Silvan finally get on the board after 26 minutes. And they move to score on a 1 straight 6 Silvan to Upper Ferntree Gully 6-1-37. 26 and a half into this first quarter.
Do we think that the way to win the game is to just hand pass the ball through the middle? Because that's where a lot of both their scoring opportunities are coming from.
Yep.
Well, that's the first time they actually got it in there quickly, and they weren't outnumbered in their own forward 50, which has happened a few times. So it was a 2-on-2, and that time worked it out because they do have, obviously, as Blake said, Mark Stevens, very, very handy forward. So hopefully he can get some more opportunities up there as the margin back to 31 points as we go back in the middle with the 27th minute mark of this first term. Tap down one once again by Upper Gully, but there's Delfonso out of the middle. Can they hit up another target? And they do. Inside 50, the mark is taken by Matt Lowe. And on the quarter time siren, this would be very handy for a Cat side who have been absolutely dominated in this first quarter. 2 quick goals to bring the margin back to 25 points.
It was very well
something to talk about.
Done there. They had 2 plays in the goal square, pushed everyone up to the square before the centre bounce, and then that allowed for the space for Lowe to lead into.
So Lowe lines up. Bit of an angle here, be kicking from just in the inside of the arc. Kick's not bad off the boot. If it holds its line, it was touched. In fact, we're waiting on the goal umpire signal. No score. And a bit of celebration there from Todd, the small on the line, and no score. So a very dominant first term for Upper Ferntree Gully. They lead 6-1-37 to the Cats, 1 straight 6. We're going to take a quick break and be back for this second term.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The one thing that puts a smile on my face is my kids.
The sun shining through the clouds, even in winter, absolutely puts the biggest smile on my face.
Seeing delicious food on the table ready for me when I get home.
One thing that always puts a smile on my face is seeing my family.
The thing that puts a smile on my face every time is really good music.
Just the simple pleasures in life.
Be remembered for the greatest moments in your life. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to Kings Park. Upper Ferntree Gully taking on Silvan in the match of the round. And at quarter time, there's a bit of work ahead for the Cats. They trail by 31 points. 6-1-37 Upper Ferntree Gully. 1 straight 6 Cats. One stage it was 37-0, but they did get the last goal of the game through Mark Stevens and then almost one on the siren from Matthew Lowe. So a bit to work ahead in this second term. We might go to some scores around the grounds in just a moment. We've got Paul Uconi in the Stats Centre, and he's also got the scores up on Play HQ. Paul, what's taking your interest on the scores around the grounds?
Yeah, so currently in Premier Division, we spoke about the South Croydon Rowville game. They're currently tied at the moment, 4-3-27 apiece. Berwick are 2 points in front of Donny East, 1-5-11 to Donny East, 1-3-9. Vermont 6-4-40 to Blackburn 2-4-16. East Ringwood 6-9-45 to Baldwin 2-3-15, and South Belgrave 6-2-38 to Noble Park 2-5-17.
Just a quick one. There is a bit of stoppage as well for South Croydon Rowville. A player has gone down and the ambulance has been called, so not good hearing that. So hope all is well down there at Chengal Park. Division 1, Paul?
In Division 1, Beaconsfield 6-8-44 to Baronia 4-2-26. Mitcham 10-4-64 to Bayswater 1-1-7. Montrose 7-6-48 to Moolbark 3-1-19. Norwood 1-3-9 to Wanney South 6 behinds, and North Ringwood 7-2-44 to Park Orchards 5-4-34.
Thanks, Paul. Anything from Division 2 before we hear from one of the coaches?
So in Division 2, Heathmont 2-3-15 to Croydon 1-6-12. Waverley Blues 5-4-34 to East Burwood 4-5-29. Lilydale 3-5-23 to Ringwood 2-4-16. Surrey Park 6-4-40 to Scoresby.
Sorry, guys.
Yep.
Thanks, Paul. Sorry. I've got Michael Folks down here, coach of Silvan, mate. A couple of vintage Matteo De Alfonso moments in the last moments of that quarter give you a bit of hope, perhaps.
Yeah, it does, mate. Obviously, Matteo is huge inside. Our midfielders need to be a little bit more cleaner, mate. But, we just need our pressure was good, I think. But, we just need to create that run. When they run and link up, mate, they're a very good side. They're young and fast. And, we just need to try and nullify that. And hopefully this quarter you'll see a little bit more physicality through our boys. And
you had a few notes for your players on the ball movement as well during that break.
Yeah, correct. So I think we're just trying to pull the trigger a little bit too far down their half back into inside, and it's just not on. Obviously, big ground at our ground at Silvan, mate. That's probably a wing. It's just boys, our guys not knowing where to pull the trigger. So hopefully you'll see a change in that. Obviously, we'll pull the trigger a little bit more down the wing or half forward. So
Josh
Awesome.
Ward.
Thanks for your time, Michael.
Josh
Cheers.
Ward on boundary too.
Yes, was listening in to Chris Westro quarter time and was really happy with the side playing to their system and upping the pressure in that first quarter. Was looking for them to continue that rather than go back to the individual footy they've played in previous weeks as well.
So here we go, Eastland match of the round, second quarter, Silvan taking on Upper Ferntree Gully. Good contest, early one. 31-point lead to Upper Gully in this second quarter at the moment. Hope you're enjoying on the broadcast and on driving around. Listening on Radio Eastland 98.1 for this cracking game of footy. There's the two rucks going at it here. East gets the hit out. Snap around the corner, centre of the ground on the cricket pitch here. Upper Gully got plenty of numbers around this ball. Strange, been everywhere, tackled immediately, nothing called. Gets the kick, that was by Fabio D'Alfonso. Spoiled on the pocket of the 50 arc here now. A little bit of a push, nothing called. That was by Charles. Snapping ball, centre of position on the broadcast end here. And this one's going to be a ball up, not a stoppage ball. Good look at this one.
Boys, quick notes of just that I didn't get to at the stoppage there. Fabio D'Alfonso is probably going to be the one to trail around Travis Strange.
Let's go to Paul.
Very quickly, another Div 2 scored. Templestowe 4-1-25 to Mulgrove 4 straight 24.
Thank you, Paul, keeping us updated around the grounds with all the scores.
I'm really enjoying Bleeze's adaptation in the ruck. He's won the last 4 stoppages, 4 ruck contests, sorry. Looking really, really good, helping Silvan get the ball.
So the Cats trying to go forward, just couldn't find the option, and this time it's cut off by Travis Strange. Had a massive first quarter, and this kick intercepted. And Matt Steininger takes the intercept mark. He looks to go inbound. That's a good kick. Hits up his target in Kyle Skews. They took the risk through the corridor. Works out okay. Now inside 50. Can they get a mark out of this? It came off hands. It was Charles who picked up, got the hands off as they look to find Bateson now on the wing. He takes the mark all by himself. As he just works out his next move. Goes long down the line towards us on the broadcast side. Steininger flew from behind. And over and out it goes, and we'll get a boundary.
Jared Beanland with a possession and disposal.
There you go.
And I nearly got a collar from David Villado.
A what?
He came right close to me.
As we,
What, did you get scared?
Probably
he gets scared often.
This was one of the rare occasions I didn't.
Here's Strange out of the stoppage inside 50. Puts it in front of Dylan Nuku. Kicked 2 goals in the first quarter. Picked up cleanly, got the hands off. And now inside 50. No mark taken. Bit of pressure here for the Cats defence again. And run into trouble.
Yep.
Upper Gully looked great. Upper Gully looked great when they kick the ball in front of their players, not so much hitting the target, but it's allowing them to run on and capitalise on those hand passes that they're really good at.
So Matthew Graham will be the man taking the set shot here for Upper Ferntree Gully, looking to put goal number 7 on the board in the first of the quarter. And be lining up not too far out on a slight angle. Graham looking to really extend this lead as he comes in and puts Upper Ferntree Gully 37 points up. No, he's missed. Just a minor score. 6-2-38 Upper Ferntree Gully, 1 straight Silvan. We've played 3, almost 4 minutes in the second term.
They're not like AFL umpires when you're trying to work out whether it's a goal or behind, are they?
No, they aren't. Very different here.
So intercept mark taken for Upper Gully, and Florian Todd goes to the centering ball. Good mark. Risky kick, but if it's there, it's there. So Meyer will have to say. Going to go back inside 54, Upper Gully. Big fly. Nothing called. Just on the arc of the 50 on the pocket here. Gets a kick. That was by Braden Wilson. 1-on-1 in the goal square. Out the back here. Nuku couldn't get there. Plenty of Silvan jumpers trying to recover that one. Not a great kick. A turnover, and Graham can have another shot on goal. Unfortunately, this might be the exact same spot on the other end.
Well, I just saw in that last bit of play again, all the Silvan players got dragged into the contest, and Upper Gully player was left out wide. They just gave a little handball out and another kick deep into defence, which puts those defenders under pressure from Silvan.
It also looked very lacklustre, to be honest.
So Matt Graham can line up and make amends for what he did. And that is the exact same kick, but a mark is taken. It is. It's a mark taken on the goal line, if you don't mind. And that man is Josh Mason. He can snap around the corner here, kick Upper Gully 7 for the day here. But that is poor defence. You don't like that, especially on the goal line. You'd snap around this one here, Ken Mason here. And kick Upper Gully 7th. Snap around the corner, and it's hit the post.
It nearly hit both posts.
And then the umpire.
Geez, we've had a few hits on this match of the round as Delfonso can recover for the Cats.
In the back pocket here for Silvan. Looks to clear this one out. The mark was dropped by a usually pretty reliable Turnbull. Did well to recover. Got it off to Delfonso. Now Steininger again. Just a long kick. It's a one-on-one. Certainly a fly there from Lowe. Couldn't bring it down. Here he is again at ground level. That kick off the side of the boot will stay in play. The boundary line might be a good result here for the Cats. They gained some territory.
He had inside runners then. I would have given at least a handball and tried to give it, instead of that kick to nothing space. He had two inside runners that he just ignored then.
But the other stuff you can't see off the field is that Upper Gully have a +2 in the defence.
Yeah.
So even if they do get the run, those players can come forward to defend. They're pretty stuck because Gully's got such a good structure.
So we'll get another stoppage just outside the forward 50 arc here for the Cats. If they're any chance of coming back, they've certainly got to start hitting the scoreboard pretty soon. Police got the tap down.
We've just got to capitalise on those ruck contests, really. I mean, they're winning rucks, they're just not winning clearance. So as Davo was saying, they're in that first layer, that more contested style layer, but they need the support on the outside, which is where they're getting beaten by Gully.
Yeah, that's right. And Police, who coming off a couple of weeks ago, had 75 hit-outs for the Cats in their win a couple of weeks ago. So you certainly can win it and see what they can do and make the most out of it.
And Michael Folks, he made a point of this, but just to reiterate, Silvan are used to Steininger kick being able to kick from one arc to the other, essentially. So they're really confounded by the size of this ground.
Good pressure here from the Cats. Strange going nowhere. We'll get another ball up. Just inside forward 50 arc. 7.5 minutes gone in this second term. And once again, another stoppage.
It's been a bit like that. A lot of stoppages played. So as the umpire balls it up here, Lease gets a hit out, finds Wine, goes inside the forward 50. Dangerous here for the Cats. And only is a holding free kick, and it's going to go to Silvan here. I think it's Matt Lowe.
Yep.
He played that very well. He used his body well, and just the last two hit-outs, Blees just tried to go long over the top to get the runner from out wide, and he got Wine that time to do it. So some smart work by both of them then.
Well, that's kind of what you need to be doing when it's so congested like that. Just pump it forward and just try and get the space.
So Lowe can kick Silvan's second of the day for this one, just in an angle directly in front. Lines up, kicks the goal, and hopefully this can lead Silvan to get him back into this contest here. 6-3-39 Upper Ferntree Gully to Silvan. 2 straight 12. We're approaching 8.5 minutes in on the second quarter on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
One of the great things from Silvan from this quarter is that they've able to stem the flow of Upper Gully. This is in comparison to the first. So Upper Gully got a lot of run and carry, and they haven't been able to capitalise on that as much this quarter. So well done to Silvan for doing that so far.
Yeah, that's a big goal for them. They get the first of the second term after Upper Gully missed a couple of opportunities down their end of the ground.
So D'Alfonso's gone off for a bit of a break, so we'll see what happens in the midfield, because he's been holding that midfield together at the moment.
Well, that's a big concern, because we know what he can do in the centre clearances. Not sure about the others just yet against a very good Upper Ferntree Gully midfield. And we get the ball up. Let's see what happens here. The tap down, won by Silvan. First of the footy, it's all Upper Ferntree Gully. And the handball quick there from Prendergast, got it off to a teammate who goes long towards the top of the square, and a mark is going to be taken uncontested. And an almost certain goal here for Josh Mason.
That was actually quite unlucky, because the bodywork from the midfielders from Silvan, they were in a really, really good position. And they had 2 players sort of defensive side, and I don't know how to explain it, but they were able to stop the run from the two players that were sort of facing the goal. We'll have a look at what's going on here.
So Josh Mason right in front of goal, will not miss from here. Mason puts it through for a goal. Upper Ferntree Gully 7th, 7-3-45 to 2 straight 12.
So essentially, as I was saying, they were in the right spots to stop the Upper Gully guys from running through, but the ball just bobbled out into the wrong area, which meant that Upper Gully were able to get that ball out of the contest. But they're doing the right things, it's just not paying off yet.
So they get their 7th to Upper Gully, 10 minutes into this second quarter here.
Is that his third?
Second.
Second, is it? Okay. Yep. He's been good. I've been impressed with him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's now 25 goals for the year, Josh Mason.
So what can Silvan produce here? Upper Gully have done all the work so far in this game. Silvan kicking that one goal early, but Upper Gully, that's their first goal of the quarter for this game in the second quarter. As the two rucks going at it here. Getting the hit out. They've changed the ruck and Baker gets the hit out. And attack was laid. It's going to be another ball up. A couple metres away from where it was and that centre bounce. So Baker gets the hit out. Plenty of white jumpers around this stoppage here. What can they produce? And the tackle again is laid for another ball up here.
So young Raiden's gone to Strange at the ball ups to try and stop his run.
So what can Silvan do? Tackle was laid immediately and it's literally gone a metre from where it was last for another ball up. So scoreboard reads Upper Gully 45, Silvan 12 on the Eastland match of the round here. Hope you're enjoying the stream on Facebook and YouTube, and if you're driving around the grounds today on Radio Eastern, give a shout out to you on the road here. So tackle is laid. It's going to be another ball up. So it's all Upper Gully at this moment of time. Trying to get this one up for is Asic. And tackled immediately. That will be another ball up. So it's been a lot of stoppages around this play here. 12 minutes into this second quarter. What can Upper Gully do? They get it on the boot here. This is better ball movement by Upper Gully. They can go inside 50 and out the back is Nuku. You can try skip this one up. Plenty of white jumpers around this one. First to get there would be Weissels. Villado involved, gets tackled immediately, the old fella, and that's going to be a ball up just on the pocket here. Pointing to the umpire, that was a bit high, but will be a ball up.
Blake, what's your definition of old?
Well, if you have a look at him, he looks pretty old. Strange goes around for a snapping goal, and he gets Upper Gully's 8 for the day. 8-3-51 to Silvan, 2 straight 12 minutes and 50 seconds, approaching the 13-minute mark on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, he's all class, Travis Strange. He's, I reckon he's got one hand already on the Crow Stay Young Eastland Best on Ground voucher the way he's going.
Well, that was interesting. Then, if you we looked at that. 4 Silvan players were in the area where the ball went, and they all ran the opposite way to where the ball actually went. So I don't know what was going on there. I think there was miscommunication, and yeah, Strange, he's been super.
Paul Coney.
Yeah, the clearance is 5-1 this quarter in favour of Upper Gully, and they lead the tackles 8-5 as well.
So Delfonso back in the middle for the Cats. Might be able to win something out of this one. Almost dragged in here for Silvan. We'll get another ball up. You do worry when they are so reliant on one key midfielder to get their clearances that it's not always the best sign. So we get another stoppage again in the middle. 13 coming up to 14 minutes gone in the second term. 51 playing 12. Big lead here for Upper Ferntree Gully, who at this stage looking to add some percentage on their tally at the moment. Run down in the tackle. Did he get his hands off in time, Baker? No, he didn't. That's holding the ball. Free kick here going the way of the Kings. So quickly move this inside 50 once more, the leading target. Picked off by the Cats. The handball off. There's Kelvy trying to get it to Delfonso. They link up now through Skews. He gets this one off as they try and find Cardamone on the outer wing. And we're going to get a ball up Centre wing far side out here at Kings Park. Great to be out here. First time in a couple of years that we've made the trek down to Kings Park, Paul.
Yeah, the inside 50s this quarter are 7-2 in favour of Upper Gully. And just to make a point of it, like Upper Gully have had 7 inside 50s this quarter. Silvan so far for the whole game have only had 7 entries to 22 for Upper Gully.
It certainly paints a picture of the dominance from Upper Ferntree Gully in this first half, and it's represented on the scoreboard with a very handy 39-point lead. Delfonso not going anywhere on that far side.
He's been everywhere, Delfonso. Mateo. There's the 2 rucks going at it here. Gets the hit out. And tackled immediately by Wynn.
Young Baker's been quite good in the ruck since he's gone in there. I think he's a left-hander, so he's a little bit different to ruck against.
Playing the 2 rucks today. So Wynn will try and get this ball, but Upper Gully will get there first. Aldens gets the hand pass to Delfonso. Delfonso can try get this one. Lowe can recover. Goes to Snorniger. Dangerous kick, but mark taken. It's by O'Halloran. O'Halloran goes to the broadcast wing where we are now.
That was a great run to get that mark.
Yeah, he did a lot of hard work then, didn't he?
And Lowe, well, we saw him from the back line. Now we got him again. Goes inside to the pocket of the 50. Trying to get this one up is Charles. Gets the hand pass. Goes to that man in Strange. Strange got 2 Silvan players and the intercept mark taken for the Cats. And Asic can go on the wing. Who's going to get there first? Plenty of Upper Gully jumpers around this one. Harrop gets the kick. Glees involved. And this is better ball movement here. Delfonso gets the hand pass to Raiden. But there's an Upper Gully player, and that man is Meyer, and he takes an intercept mark line.
Just that last kick every single time.
Yeah, they've coughed it up once more, and now through Bateson, they'll switch the play to the other side of the ground here at Kings Park. They've worked this along nicely. And now into the hands of Billy Rayner. Rayner's kick forward, finds another teammate in Bateson, who moves this down the line. They've transitioned this very, very easily. And Bateson, he's worked hard to receive the handball, and inside 50, hits up the target.
That was really good footy, wasn't it?
That was a great bit of play. And we haven't really seen Upper Gully kick much in this game, to be honest. And I'm wondering, is that going to be that deciding factor between the 2 teams? Is that every time Silvan seem to kick the ball, they're not executing that all the time. There's always turnovers, whereas those are really nice, low, flat trigger kicks. They looked amazing.
And I think that's the thing, the low, flat kick, wasn't it? It allowed them to run onto the ball each time. Silvan's kicks tend to pop up, and they're hard, like they set it up for the opposition to spoil.
So can Josh Mason finish off this play with a goal? He's kicked 2 already. Mason comes in for goal number 3, and he makes no mistake. Mason's got 3, and Upper Ferntree Gully extend that lead 9-3-57 to the Cats, 2 straight 12, and they are well and truly on top of this one.
So for Upper Gully to execute those kicks at pace, that's actually a very hard skill set.
Yep.
And a lot easier to just kick those high ones up, like you were mentioning, Davo, that Silvan are doing. They're young, they're fitter. I don't know what that's going to look like for the next half of the game, but they're doing really well here.
I've been really impressed with the way. I just like the way they play their footy. They,
there's some very good players sitting on the sidelines right now for Upper Ferntree Gully.
They had about 6 out for this game, so 2 rucks. Iblis gets the hit out, tackled immediately. It's going to be a ball up. I think they had 6 changes coming in for this game, Upper Gully, so and it's going to be, and it shows again what you mentioned, Dave. As play resumes, tackled by Delfonso, holding the ball. It's going to be to the great man, premiership player in 2022 for Silvan on that famous day against Surrey Park, and tackled immediately. It's going to be a ball up.
Are they going to be the next Baronia?
Upper Ferntree Gully?
Yeah.
Well, they're certainly in the mix of this premiership race this year, and once you get up a division, then you can really start to build on that.
Goes inside 50, looking for Lowe. Lowe gets spoiled by his Upper Gully player. Harrop gets the kick on the outer wing. Strange. Just shows the candy. The candy shop's open right now. And a mark is intercepted by Steiniger.
He's been good. It's just been his choice of kicking that's not been great.
So Steiniger goes inside to the centering ball. Mark taken. Dangerous kick, but still gets it. Silvan looking to go into the attack here.
I feel like Steiniger is probably their most important player on the ground right now.
Goes inside.
Apart from D'Alfonso.
Goes deep inside. The forward 50 tackled immediately, and it's going to be another ball up. So 45-point lead for Upper Ferntree Gully as we approach time on here in the second quarter of the Eastland match of the round. For today's game, good to be back down here as Bateson gets things forward. Trying to scoop this one up is Steiniger. Does so really well. And there's two Upper Gully players, and the first to get there is Meyer. So Meyer slowing things down, goes for a short kick. Mark taken. This is good by Upper Gully. They've controlled this game in their direction here. Prendergast marks this one. Looking around, trying to scoop this ball up. Here's Meyer again. Wine involved.
That was really clever, wasn't it? That little kick he got and he managed to get a free kick out of it after looking like he was going to give away a free kick for holding the ball.
So Meyer will have the free kick.
So look to switch the play now. Cross goal, just in no hurry at all. The handball over the top. Finds Charles under a little bit more pressure. They've worked this out okay. And the mark is taken by Jacob Bateson. The half-back line here for Upper Ferntree Gully. Short chip over the top, called to play on is Rayner. He handles back to Bateson, back to Rayner. Or in fact, the other Bateson across the line. And we'll get a boundary throw in. 21 coming up to 22 minutes gone in this second term. Upper Ferntree Gully lead 9-3-57 of the Cats, 2 straight 12. We did have a bit of a later start to this game.
2:40 start.
2:40 start as the ball's brought back into play. Tap down. Falls straight into the hands of D'Alfonso, spins around and sends this inside 50. Couldn't take the mark that time. Is standing in front there, Jake Stiles.
I know one person will be happy about that start.
I think the other thing I like about Upper Gully, you look at their talls and they're a bit skinnish at the moment, but they're young. They're going to, if they stay here, they're going to really develop into some really nice players. I just like their whole structure. As you say, they've got some really classy boys to come back into their side.
I was literally just thinking about how much I like the way that they're set up structurally, whereas Silvan's game seems to be more reliant on players playing in those key position roles. So it's a system versus players.
Yep.
Very different.
Certainly makes sense with a lot of the young players coming into the side and replacing some of those key players. It has just stood up as we get a free kick here to Upper Ferntree Gully at the half-back line. A kick towards us, broadcast side, spoiled from behind. We'll get another stoppage.
Yes, indeed. 23 minutes in, a 45-point margin here to Upper Gully at this moment of time here. It's been one-way traffic at this stage of game. Upper Gully have really controlled this game. Of course, they beat Donvale, so they're looking to get their premiership credentials on this stage of game here. It's a side that's been travelling okay. It's never easy playing on their home deck, Silvan. Never easy. And as we go in this one, D'Alfonso gets this one. And that will be out of bounds. It's probably... Oh, geez, they want it deliberate. I don't know if that was deliberate. Give me a spell.
First time we've heard the crowd for a while. It's been very quiet.
I mean, if you saw the start of the game...
I think that young bloke's gone,
Yes.
that's why.
I think if you saw the start of the game, Ryan, there was very vocal.
Yes.
And that particular person is gone away.
I've had to have the Atmos down. I've only just pulled it up.
Oh, there you go.
So as the mark is free kick awarded, it's going to go to Blease. We're going to continue on with this play here. And they go up for a stoppage as the crowd is getting very vocal into this. And just got a word from Chingon Park from our Roval correspondent, Ray Baird. Play is now on after a 45-minute delay due to a concussion on the ground there.
Yeah, it's pretty bad injury there.
Yes.
45 minutes.
Yep, so play is on for that one if you're wanting to know that score. It's important, though, because it's Roval, apparently, as the tackle is laid.
What's a Roval, Blake?
Well, we've got a Roval passionate supporter that always tells us that it's going to be on. There's another Strange involved again.
I don't think we could meet anyone as passionate about their local football as you are, Blake.
I'll tell you what, it was actually funny the other week on the stream. There was a comment asked for someone while we're streaming, asking for us to stream the under-14s Roval versus Noble Park game. It's like,
and there you have it. That is half-time here. A shorter quarter, 25-minute quarter. But that will do us. That is half-time footy down here at Kings Park. It's Upper Gully leading in this one, 9-3-57 to Silvan, 2 straight 12. A 45-point lead for the Kings at half-time here. We'll be back straight after this. We're going to have the half-time show. And after this, we'll assemble the call team for the second half of this Division 3 Eastland match of the round.
Friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The superpower I'd love for a day is to fly.
If I could have a superpower for a day, it would be to time travel so I could go back and see how life was when my parents were young and stuff like that.
Be mind reading. It's always good to know what other people are thinking.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, their superpower is always providing compassionate care to families at their absolute time of need. Get to know the team at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Do you want to study at the #1 sports science school worldwide? Study sport at Deakin and benefit from the most advanced sports facilities available, from running tracks to biomechanics labs, and decked out gyms to a climate chamber. Deakin have what you need to graduate ahead of the pack. Discover endless opportunities in sports science by visiting deakin.edu.au/sport. Deakin, proud sponsors of the EFNL.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to Kings Park, Upper Ferntree Gully v Silvan, the Eastland match of the round. Half time here. It's been a dominant first half from Upper Ferntree Gully, 9-3-57 to the Cats, 2 straight 12. I'm Ryan Long, media manager with the AFNL, joined by Jared Beanland and Paul Uconi. Paul, I'll start with you. Some of the stats in that first half. Obviously a pretty dominant term for Upper Ferntree Gully. And it's been certainly shown on the scoreboard, and you added a few stats during that quarter. What's really stood out to you that's reflected this result so far?
Yeah, no, I think the clearances have definitely played a big part. They Upper Gully lead that 17 away. I think another standout statistic, the inside 50s particularly, 23-10. Inside 50 entries in favour of Upper Gully. The tackles have been relatively even. Upper Gully lead that. The Intercept marks, Upper Gully lead that 8-5. But I think as well the inside 50 marks 7-3 in favour of Upper Gully.
Pretty telling.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it's been tricky for Silvan to really get a handle on this contest. I think the bigger ground really doesn't suit their style of play. They're able to put pressure on in the contests, hence the tackle numbers being pretty even. However, around the ground, they just don't seem to be able to keep up with the Upper Gully players. There's a bit more loose checking by them. They're not able to hit the spoils when Upper Gully are trying to get their kicking game going. It's been a really tricky game for Silvan to work out, and they've not really been able to get some of their players to some of their better players involved as much as they would have wanted.
No, they've been able to struggle to do that, and I just think with the way their midfield is so reliant on Delfonso winning that first clearance, otherwise they're in trouble.
Yeah.
And when he comes off the ground, they kicked, I think, 2 goals very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the reasons why I said it was Steiniger, probably one of the most important players on the ground, because he's one of the only players that have been hitting targets from the half-back line.
Yep.
And they've been struggling to transition the ball. On a smaller ground, Steiniger is obviously great because he can just clear the square with a kick. On this ground, he's having to weigh up his options a little bit more. His execution is good, but some of his decision-making hasn't been perfect. If he can sort of direct traffic a little bit more for Silvan, that lethal boot will probably be able to hit up some targets and transition from defence.
Yeah, absolutely. We will go to some scores around the grounds shortly, but just to stay on this game for a little bit longer, some key players up at Ferntree Gully that really stood out to me, Jared, in that first half. Travis Strange, and if you follow him on and his stats across the season, he's a guy that usually will accumulate 30-plus, kick goals as well. He's done that already today. He's been everywhere. He's played roll down back at times. He's kicked a couple of goals. He's just a handful for the opposition.
I think Silvan are trying to tag him, but you wouldn't know it.
No. And
he's just that good.
There is a couple of times where they've been able to get to him and lock him down, and then other times he's running free, and it is very hard to stop him.
Yeah, absolutely. Another player that I want to point out, of course, Josh Mason. He's kicked 3 goals already.
Yep.
He is a handful for Balthazar. He's had his number for the whole day. Another one, I think, Dylan Nuku, he's been busy early. I've liked his game, of course. I think the defensive line, I don't think there are too many standouts. They've just been working really well as a system.
Yep. And I think when you look at obviously this Upper Ferntree Gully side, Damien Johnston out of the side. They've had McDonald come out last week. They've got, I think, 5 or 6 of probably their best 22 that aren't there at the moment.
Yep.
And I think Emily and Davo sort of mentioned they are so well structured. So the fact that they've got 6 changes this week, everyone just sort of knows their role, comes in and does it, and it doesn't seem to matter that they've lost all these players.
Yeah, 100%. Those players that have come in from the under-19s. Rayner is one of them, Florian Todd as well. They just slotted in, played their roles. They've, I think it's really handy for Upper Gully to have that kind of system that they can just slot these depth players into.
Before we get to the scores around the grounds, what does Silvan need to do just to be able to change things up in this second half? It's going to be difficult, but what can they do to make a few changes?
Capitalise on clearances, for one. Capitalise on some of the good work that Blees has been doing in the ruck contests. And just try and hit that. One thing that Michael Folks pointed out is that they wanted to use the boundary a little bit more. They haven't been doing that. They haven't been pressing up to the boundary line to create a marking option, just in case if it's not a mark, it goes over and they reset. They've just not been doing that. And I'm sure that's going to be a message at halftime.
Yeah, 100%. Before we obviously get into the second half, Paul, some scores around the ground, starting with Premier Division. I've just seen that the Bulls are making a bit of a charge against South Belgrave.
Yes, so just quickly before we get into scores, for those listeners who are interested in the World Cup, Australia playing Egypt in the round of 32. So
today?
No, not today,
Okay.
next week. But Premier Division scores, you're right about Noble Park. They've got it back to, they were, but then South Belgrave have kicked the last 2 goals. South Belgrave lead 8-3-51 to Noble Park 4-9-33. Donny East lead 3-10-28 to Berwick 1-9-15.
What?
Interesting score.
4 goals, 19 in that game.
Yes. Donny East kicked 9 behinds before getting their first goal.
Wow.
Vermont 9-6-60 lead over Blackburn 5-6-36. They've been in great form last couple of weeks, Vermont. East Ringwood 9-11-65 lead over Baldwin 4-5-29. South Croydon lead 6-4-40 over Roeville 5-3-33. Another team that have been doing well the last couple of weeks, South Croydon. In Div 1, Beaconsfield 8-9-57 to Boronia 8-6-54. Mitcham 14-7-91 to Bayswater 1-1-7. Montrose 7-9-51 to Murrelbach 3-3-21. Norwood 3-5-23 to Wani South 1-11-17.
We're going to have to go to a break though, Paul, because the sides are running out on the field. So we'll get those scores after the break. At half-time here, Upper Gully 9-3 to 2 straight Silvan.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, well, yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The one thing that puts a smile on my face is my kids.
The sun shining through the clouds even in winter absolutely puts the biggest smile on my face.
Seeing delicious food on the table ready for me when I get home.
One thing that always puts a smile on my face is seeing my family.
The thing that puts a smile on my face every time is really good music.
Just the simple pleasures in life.
Be remembered for the greatest moments in your life. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet. Pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to the Eastland match of the round down here in Kings Park. First time since 2024 we've been at this ground. It's great to be back here. Man, at the home team up at Ferntree Gully are all over Silvan at the moment. 9-3-57 to Silvan. 2 straight 12. A 45-point lead to Upper Gully. At the halftime break here, my name is Blake Tennant. I will be joined by Ryan Long, but I'll get my 2 special comments. Brett Davidson and Emily Mackay to talk about the game so far. How did you see it?
Oh, yeah, look, I think Em was pretty clear on the fact that we were looking at a side that's got really good system against a side that's just playing some individual structure style. So the system is working out at the moment. Been really impressed with the way that Upper Gully have gone about it. And I think Silvan got a fair bit of a hurry up at half time. I could hear them from a fair while away ago.
It's a bit scary to go into the toilet.
Yeah, it was an old-fashioned spray, so we'll see if that's worked to the Silvan boys.
He said they play for the jumper, and they feel like no one's really doing that, and they haven't fired a shot. That's the key message.
Well, they have not.
Yeah, from
whatsoever.
folks there. So hopefully this quarter they can start doing that. And umpire throws the ball up. Todd gets the hit out. Delfonso can try to scoop this ball up. He's been everywhere for Silvan, probably the best player right now. He's going to try and get the ball hand pass. Finds Calvi. Back to Delfonso. Delfonso goes inside 50, directly in front of the 50 arc here. Matty Lowe, back to Delfonso. Snapping boot, 1-on-1 in the goal square. Stevens can try and get around this one. And that's going to be rushed out of bounds for a ball up as we go to Paul Coney.
Very quickly, scoring Div 1, North Ringwood lead over Park Orchards in a big game there. North Ringwood lead 8-3-51 to Park Orchards 7-6-48.
Geez, that's going to be a cracking game down there at Domini Reserve. The Tim Livingston Cup as well, might have mentioned that one. So good to see two good rivalries in this one. But back to this game down here at Upper Ferntree Gully at Kings Park.
I just wanted to add on that Delfonso, geez, he's worked hard today, and that passage of play to start the game of this third quarter is, certainly a great example of it.
He's been a prize recruit, hasn't he, Dave? Coming back to Silvan, playing for South Belgrave in 2024.
Yeah, look, he's been a one-man band at the moment, and a few of the others need to look at the way he's gone about his footy. If they approach it the same way, they're going to get back in this game.
Yes, indeed. As we're in the attacking 50 of Silvan here. Ball hasn't really been in this arc for a majority of this game, and this mark is intercepted by Silvan in O'Halloran. O'Halloran goes for a short kick, and the mark is taken by Kyle Skews.
Those were those low, flat trigger kicks that we were talking about last quarter.
So Kyle Skews goes for a hand pass, big kick by Steiniger, and that's going to go to the right through from behind. So Silvan looking a bit better 2 minutes into this third quarter.
I don't mind that either.
2-1-13, Upper Ferntree Gully, 9-3-57, 2 minutes in to this third quarter.
Yeah, I agree, as Rory Bailey to bring this ball back into play in the back pocket.
He's been a bit
Jack
quiet
Harrop
today.
Oh, he hasn't had to do too much in the back half so far, as Meyer handballs it over the top to Strange. Strange finds his target, and they've worked this down the line quite well. Jordan Nuku, centre wing for Upper Ferntree Gully, sending them forward for the first time this afternoon. That kick out of bounds. It'll be taken here by the Cats, and it'll be Tyson Bissell's to bring the ball back into play.
This run and carry style game is very prevalent in the Premier and Division 1 competitions. Do you think, David, that maybe this older style that we're seeing Silvan play, this switching the ball, is going out of fashion?
Yes. Yes.
Quick answer.
100%.
Good chat.
It hasn't worked well today for the Cats, and let's see what they can do in this second half, if they can just get something going, because it's been a pretty one-sided game so far. And Upper Ferntree Gully now looking at percentages. Bailey throws it on the boot inside 50. No one's able to take the mark, but all the numbers at ground level looks to be in advantage. Upper Ferntree Gully tucked away in the pocket. Just a minor score, and Upper Ferntree Gully moved to 9-4-58 to the Cats 2-1-13. 3.5 minutes gone, third term on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
So Silvan looking to get this one on their terms here with signing up. He'll be in the votes, I reckon, today for Silvan. He's been pretty serviceable today for the Cats. We're on the outer wing. Oh, big fly taken. If we had a mark of the day, I think that one would be the front winner at this stage. Jordan Nuku, that was.
He's been all right too today. He's played quite well, Jordan.
I think both Nukus are playing pretty good footy for Upper Ferntree Gully. And this one is just a hack kick out. And it's going to be a free kick going to Silvan for this one. Matty Lay will have this ball. He's been another contributor for Silvan.
I don't think that's low.
As marks taken. Got different sort of haircuts. Same
they got
haircut.
the long sleeves.
Yep. So Stevens goes for the short kick to Skews. Scoos goes towards, this is better ball movement by Silvan. Now this is our man Lowe. Lowe can kick the goal here, and this one's going to race through, and it's going to be through.
Yeah, he had Styles by himself in the goal
Styles was frustrating, he's filthy. He was free. He was absolutely free.
Yeah.
Again, it was Steininger who got that inside 50. His kicking is so important.
Yeah, that is a missed opportunity, and that one, that's a coach killer. As Harrop takes the mark here on the half-back line for up Ferntree Gully.
Rips you apart in the soul when you see stuff like that.
So they go back to Strange. They just chip this around. Doesn't hit the target, but still had plenty of time. Did Todd. Now goes towards the other side. Mark taken by Jacob Bateson.
Silver just looked like they're a lot slower moving across.
Yep.
Yeah, and up Ferntree Gully. Just been able to do this with ease. They switch the play now to Harrop. Going through the middle of the ground. They've been able to just be able to pick this off, have the Cats involved again. Trent Wynn, Delfonso, the hands off, Cardamone to Lowe. Was that inbounds? It was.
Right in front of me.
Right in front of you. Beanland had the perfect spot for that one as Blease takes the mark. They move this down. They have had a bit more of the ball in this third term, have the Cats.
I think this is the guy I got mucked up with.
Turnbull. Yeah, it is. He gets it off to Blease, back to Turnbull, smothered by the man on the mark, ends up with a footy again, Turnbull, off to Steininger. Finds Blease.
Look, to be honest, they're actually doing well because Upper Ferntree Gully have flooded all their numbers back.
Yep.
So they haven't been able to bomb the ball in. So the fact they've been able to execute those switch kicks or into the middle looks awesome.
And this one works out okay. He finds Lowe in the pocket here for the Cats, and now they'll get a set shot on goal. Be a tough angle from here, but Matty Lowe's a great kick of the football, and he owes them one.
They've certainly worked the ball much better in this quarter than what they had in the first half, Sylvan. They've used it better, lowered their eyes a little bit more. So, there has been a different change up in the way that they're playing their footy.
So Matt Lowe just inside the boundary line. His kick on the way. It is through the middle. The Cats get the first of the third quarter.
That's great reward for effort there. Well done by Sylvan.
Absolutely. 3-2-20. Upper Gully 9-4-58. Back to 38 points and 7 minutes into this third quarter.
Well, this is their first shot of the day, isn't it? Can they keep going, though? That's the question. They've fired the first shot of this quarter. We're 7 minutes into this third quarter at the moment. Can they keep going?
Well, they're really composed in this quarter. I think that's the word we used last quarter that we needed to see from them, and they're not making
the scoreboard thought the goal was so good, they've gone up to 110.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez, that is a big result there. They've just kicked 15 goals in.
Show the score.
Matty Lowe, MVP.
Jeez, the crowd is a lot. As we're in the centre of the ground here.
Well, this is going to be a big win for the Cats if this stands.
So, I know people...
If you're listening at home...
They'll change the result afternoon.
Yeah, there was a score review last week.
Yeah.
There was only 1 point difference, though.
So, Delfonso gets tackled immediately. Back to the game now.
They fixed
it.
I think they had a look at my score.
Speaking of that change of result, Montrose's socials went nuts after that.
Yeah, they did. I told them. First mark taken. No. That was by Wilson.
He shouldn't.
Wilson goes to the pocket. And a mark taken. That was by Velado.
On our footage hub, that was the single biggest video watched. It was that last quarter.
Steininger goes to his teammate.
Ever?
And that was Lowe.
For the season, I think it has been, yes.
Yeah, crazy.
Lowe goes to his teammate Raiden. So Raiden will have this one. Inked up a little bit, Raiden.
The execution's been so much better this quarter.
Hasn't it?
Well, the coach did say they haven't fired a shot, so hopefully this can get him going here. As a mark taken, that was by Cardamone. Cardamone goes to Velado. It's been pretty serviceable for Silvan. And intercepted mark taken for Upper Gully.
Well, they've been providing options for each other, Silvan, and that last kick, there was no one really leading at it.
So Meyer goes to Bateson. Been involved quite a bit today. Looks to use the corridor.
Beaconsfield played last year. Beaconsfield in Division 1. And they moved across to Upper Gully this season.
Yeah, they've got bit of a connection there with Beaconsfield. A few players coming across as Harrop moves this down the line. Steinecker got hands to it. Ball hits the deck. Bit of work here for Strange. Got it off to a teammate there in Graham, who's wrapped up. And well done to Delfonso, who has certainly been Silvan's best by far. And he goes to Bissell's.
Just quickly, in Premier Division, a close, Noble Park have got back to 5 points at three-quarter time. So South Belgrave's 8-3-51 to Noble Park 6-10-46.
That's a big result that we'll keep an eye on across this afternoon in the context of the Premier Division season and the relegation race. Centre wing here, mark intercepted by Jack Harrop for Upper Ferntree Gully. Has Strange calling for it in the middle, chooses to ignore him and slow things down before they send the ball towards the half-forward flank. Steinecker got hands to it once more.
He's been phenomenal.
Yeah, he has been good this quarter,
Very
hasn't
consistent.
he?
Yep.
Well, just consistent across the whole game, really. Key role in that back line for him.
So ball up about 60 out from Upper Ferntree Gully's goals. Blease with the tap down. We get a bit of sun for the first time this afternoon.
4 seasons in one day.
Sorry, Wardy, did you say that the fog wasn't going to lift?
Yeah, I was wrong.
Okay, I just wanted to
you
clarify.
I'm no Jane Bunn. I'm no Jane Bunn.
You didn't even think there was fog.
Well, no, I didn't, because you guys
Yeah,
were from
sorry,
the city. I'm from the hills. This is nothing. I was in Sassafras today. That was foggy.
Oh, yeah.
So here come Upper Gully. They can try and get it on their terms here, but this is good ball movement by Bossels. This is way much better ball movement here. Raider can run around this one. There's one-on-one in the goal square. He can go to Lowe. He can go to Stevens.
Well done.
Yeah, much better.
That bounce popped up perfect for him just before that kick.
So their short kicks across the ground have been much better this quarter.
Yeah.
And they've opened up the ground a little bit more, run a little bit better, and that gives their forwards an opportunity now.
I think it's also just been more proactive too.
Yep.
So Stevens can line up for goal number 24 for this year. He's having been a fine recruit for the Cats here. Can line up, go up high, does not move. And suddenly, we might have a ball game on here. Silvan 4-2-26, Upper Gully 9-4-58. 2 goals for the Cats here. Can this start the momentum going?
Well, if you look at the context of the game, the first 10 minutes, Upper Gully ran over the top of them. Now, the psychological effect of that is you're going to have heads down. You're going to be going like seagulls to a chip in a game of football. So that's what they were doing because they were under that pressure. And now the game sort of opened up a little bit more, which has allowed for them to play that more composed style and really capitalise on those key forwards that they've got.
Paul Laconey.
Scores are level between Park Orchards and North Ringwood in Div 1, 8-6-54 apiece, 24 and a half minutes gone in the third quarter.
There you go. Back here, it's 9-4-58 to 4-2-26.
North Ringwood is a 4-quarter team, so they'll be all right.
Thanks, Coach.
So we're back to a 32-point margin, which certainly felt like it was a lot more at half-time, but it was only the 44 points. So free kick here going the way of Upper Ferntree Gully. They'd like to get one back just to compose themselves. Been a little bit lacklustre coming out of half-time. Inside 50, Ethan Harris. No mark taken. Doing well there in defence, clearing that ball out, Baltasar. But it's going to come straight back through Charles. Charles inside 50, hits up a target. They'll look to play on straight away. Bateson and finds a man in the pocket. The mark is taken by Garuni. Kicked the first goal of the game. Coming into the side this weekend.
Well, that was the first ruck contest I think they've won this quarter. So great for them to capitalise on that. Hopefully there's a goal here and we'll see the reset and we'll see what happens next.
Also, no D'Alfonso at that stoppage.
Certainly telling is this kick from the pocket, looking for his second of the day.
And
he's missed. So just a minor score and a let off for the Cats. 9-5-59 to the Cats for 2-26. 13, almost 14 minutes gone.
Must be D'Alfonso taking a break at probably that 12-minute mark so he can play both at the start and the end of the quarter.
So a 33-point lead to Upper Gully. There's a tackle aid for a ball up here. Good to be back down here at Kings Park. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast on Facebook and YouTube. And if you're driving around the roads today on 98.1 Radio Eastern, shout out to you guys on the roads. Let us know your scores as well, as this one's on the outer side broadcast of where we are. Wilson gets this one. And who's going to fire for this one? They want to get a stoppage, and it's going to be a boundary throw-in. 14.5 minutes in. It's a 33-point lead. Scoreboard reads 9-5-59 to Silvan 4-2-26. Third quarter on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. Radio Eastland, Facebook and YouTube. Gets it out here. And I think it's going to be a redo here, so it will be. That's twice it's happened today. So we'll have a redo for this one, this boundary throw-in here. So 2 rucks will be going at it with Blease and, of course, Archer. Blease gets the hit out for this one. This one might just roll out yet again, same spot. No, it isn't. It's kept in, and eventually now it'll be another throw-in. So it's been 2 metres, I reckon. The ball is gone for back-to-back throw-ins.
Upper Gully really lively in conversation at all these repeat stoppages too.
So the 2 rucks going at it here. Gets the hit out, snap around the corner. Where's this one going to roll? Stevens just spoils it out, and it'll be a boundary throw-in.
Just some close ones in Div 2. At 3-quarter time, Waverley Blues lead over East Burwood. Waverley Blues 8-7-55 to East Burwood 7-11-53. And Templestowe lead 7-7-49 over Mulgrave 6-3-39.
Thanks there, Paul. Division 2. Interesting round. We
big
talked
game
about on the
for
podcast.
East Burwood because they're 2 games out of the 5.
Yeah, that's a winnable game. They need to win, as well as one turn at Waverley Blues as we get a ball up on the far side once more.
Silvan playing with Bissell's as a loose behind the ball.
Thank you, Jared, on the boundary with Josh Ward there today. Cold conditions, but I'm sure they'll be fine.
We're all good, Blake. Thank you.
No worries, just checking in.
I did get a message from Wardy saying it would be very cold today.
Poor Wardy.
So here's the Cats going forward. They're looking for a 3rd goal in the quarter. They take the mark. It's a long way out from goal is Stevens. He'll put this in the hot spot. Lowe's running in front of this one. Sport from behind. Lowe could still run onto this first. He's got Charles can beat with smart little tap to Turnbull. Gets it off. Now a chance for Batira towards goal. How's the bounce? Just a minor score, but they are looking a lot more dangerous when they go forward this quarter. It's 4-3-27 to up at Ferntree Gully, 9-4-50 or 9-5-59.
The first half they were very reactive, so it's nice to see them being proactive, just kicking the ball long, running onto it. It just looks so much more cleaner than what they were doing last half.
So Meyer, and it's intercepted for that one. It's going to go to Styles. Jeez, what is going on over there? I'll tell you what, I don't know what that was all about. Jeez.
Death cry.
I got no idea what that was all about there. Has it come through the effects, Mike?
Don't know if you've ever
Big
been...
Jake Styles fan.
don't know if you've ever been to any VFL games, but the Frankston cheer squad is
yes, I
absolutely
have heard
unreal.
about that. They've got the bongos, is that correct?
The drums and the trumpet and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, it sounded like a one-man version of that.
Having it all down here at Kings Park. Good to be back here. And who's going to get there? Scoos gets that one. Steininger rushes it out. Be a boundary throw in. A 33-point lead to Silvan. So 32 lead to Silvan. 18 minutes going in this 3rd quarter here on the Eastland match of the round here. 3rd division. Strange gets the clearance kick, but it's intercepted. Cats looking to go back on the attack here. Centre of the ground, but there's a player from Upper Gully, but courageous mark taken by Scoos. Tries to look for his teammate Alfonso. Charles was around this one. Plenty of Upper Gully jumpers in Porter, and he gets tackled immediately by Scoos, and it's going to be a ball up.
He followed up well after making that mistake then, Scoos. I thought that was good work.
Just the whole attitude of Silvan overall looked great. That's a great example of it too.
So Upper Gully back on the attack. Finds his teammate, Rory Bailey, been a champion for this club. The Upper Gully colours, and the player on his own.
Macca?
And that is Oldens.
Oh, no.
What I did like about that was, as a left footer, he would naturally have gone around. He went inside and then saw the deep, and that was a really clever bit of football.
He's having a really good say. Had a great first quarter. Can he kick his second of the day for the upper gully here and put the margin back to 38 points and put it on their terms? Can he kick it? Can he kick the 10th? And that's drifting to the right, through for a behind. So that moves the score to 9-6-60 to Silvan, 4-3-27. We're approaching time on here. 19:50 gone in the third quarter.
Is that only one goal so far for Upper Gully this quarter?
I don't think
I don't think they kicked a goal this quarter. So they're probably just one goal away from really putting the
just
dagger
3
in.
behinds this quarter for Upper Gully.
They've just very, very slightly left the door ajar if the Cats can get a couple back before three-quarter time.
Get 1 or 2. They're well in the game.
Yeah, they can got to be within that 5-goal margin at least, and then suddenly the pressure does rise on Upper Ferntree Gully. They're trying to break through a tackle here. Asiak is brought down to the ground by Bateson.
I think I said Silvan by 2 goals. I think Blake said Upper Gully. We'll
Yep.
see who the real winner is today.
So tap down one by the Cats. Delfonso is being held. He'll get himself a free kick here. Playing an exceptionally good game today. Mateo Delfonso finds Lowe, who's himself worked his way into the game. He's a long way out from home as he looks to switch the play.
Oh, that's a dangerous kick.
It's worked out okay to Villardo. Short option. Finds Steininger. What was it, Blake? 99 ball duck.
Yes.
Steininger.
Just trying to avoid the outright against St Andrews.
As the Cats look to put this through the middle of the ground, it's picked off and intercepted by Guarini for Upper Ferntree Gully.
I can guarantee you that Ryan wouldn't know what an outright is. He may know what a 99 ball duck is, but maybe not an outright.
Guarini moves the ball in. Enough cricket talk as Bissell's sport from behind. Yeah, well played there by the Upper Ferntree Gully skipper. Got the handball off. And now Robertson inside 50. Playing on straight away is Nuku. He can have a goal, have a shot at goal. He does, and he nails it. And he puts Upper Ferntree Gully up 10-6-66 to 4-3-27.
And that all came about because of, again, they've been really good with their kicking this quarter, Silvan. It was just that looping kick that went inside and got intercepted, and they went from the interception all the way down the ground, Ferntree Gully. So, you know, they tried the right thing, Silvan. It's just that one kick that let them down again. But that's a goal that hurts. They had all the momentum and they've let one get back a little bit.
So 39-point lead to Upper Ferntree Gully here.
Paul?
Another close one in Div 1. 5-minute mark of the last quarter. Baronia lead 11-6-72 over Bakey 10-10-70.
Considering the thriller they played start of the year, so be a good game down
I
there.
think Baronia got up by a point that day, didn't they?
They kicked 2 goals in 30 seconds, so what can be on down there at home park? Delfonso will have to say. Kicks it inside the forward 50. Looking for Stevens. Stevens will try. Oh, jeez, that is great stuff there. Warren gets it forward. Who's going to fly? Pushing the back. Yep, it will be.
It's a bit like a couple years ago when Michael Frederick tapped it back for a...
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, got that umpire call correct there.
And that should nearly have been a 25. He went a long way after that call.
Yeah, you certainly see at times that would be paid.
So Darcy Turnbull, he's also teammates with Seiniger at Croydon Rangers, so good to see those two having a kick together. So Turnbull can line up and kick Silvan's third of the day. And that one's going to drift to the left, still in play. Can it be a mark on the line for Silvan? And that's going to be rushed through for a behind. So 4-4-28 to 10-6-66. We've gone 23 and a half minutes into this third quarter, Ryan.
Been a much better quarter from the Cats, but they still trail by 38 points in this one. As Mile to bring the ball back in for Upper Ferntree Gully, closing in on three-quarter time out here at Kings Park Reserve. He has the short option and finds target, not called 15, so playing on straight away is Todd, who finds his man in Guarini, who's been pretty solid coming into the side today. He's short option in Bateson, the far side of the ground. So Bateson moves this along the line. Steininger got in front position, couldn't take the mark. Handball from Graham for Upper Ferntree Gully. They link up through Strange. Quick hams once again And now they've got a bit of space. The bounce does not work. Handball inside 50. They've got numbers everywhere. Porter towards goal. Puts through another for Upper Ferntree Gully. And officially puts this game to bed. 11-6, 72 to 4-4, 28.
He's called it.
Yeah, well,
Pretty safe to say.
You know, when you've got that much time, when you can bounce the ball and then
pick it up again.
Pick it up and drop it and then pick it up again and still have time to do that.
That's just, it's on the proactive running that they're doing, the speed that they have, the way that they're setting up. Like, it doesn't take long for them to punish Silvan for some of their mistakes that they've been having.
Yes, indeed. So that brings the margin really on their terms now. I think it sort of is out of the range, but I like to make sure games are still alive here. So
it's such a shame.
I like the optimism.
Yeah.
The first 18 minutes were actually really good. It's been the last 5 or so that have just hurt him.
You just wish they played like that right from the word go.
And
it's maybe a bit of a different game.
I love how Blake says that. And there was a few weeks ago he was calling a game, and I think the other team were up 80 something to 10, and he goes, "I think the next one might seal it." with 10 minutes to go.
As a commentator, I just like to, bring the crowd in and the viewers.
I like it.
Yeah, we're in the centre ball where the ball was bounced shortly after. Thrown up, We moved the bounce as the Upper Ferntree Gully boys can try and get around this one in Prendergast.
I think it's just because Blake's a Montrose fan, so he's just had to be so optimistic for so long in his life.
Silvan goes inside the forward 50 with a mark taken in else by Baker. Lowe's involved. He can try kick it off the ground here if he wants to. That's going to be Ratchbury from behind. So 4-5-29 to Upper Ferntree Gully, 11-6-72, 26 minutes into this third quarter, the premiership quarter as some people like to call it.
Close one out in Divi 2 as well between Ringwood and Lilydale, 4-8-32 apace.
Oi, so there you go.
It's probably a much needed win for Ringwood.
21 minutes gone in the last quarter.
Yes, for my sake, I don't want to see it. They're a proud club, so hopefully they can keep in Division 2 there. As we're in this game now. There's a hand pass there. That was by Smith. Steiniger goes to the pocket of the 50 arc here. Stevens involved. Tackled. Crowd saying dragged him. And it will be. Now, this could be on his power, I reckon, here, Mark Stevens.
Just outside the arc?
Yeah, I think he's got range here. He's got a unique kicking style here. Just watch out for this hand pass with Scoos here. No, he doesn't choose.
He's a very accurate kick, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's got a very unique kick in action. Watch this. Oh, tries to show the candy and he's tackled immediately. I've jinxed him. And here comes Silvan. They've still got the ball here with Styles.
That's goal of the day.
Yeah, I agree.
And there you go. Styles gets Silvan's fifth for the day here. Great goal there. That is the Tobin Brothers goal of the day contender. Hasn't been many today, I would say.
That's the goal you practice at training when you're just mucking around at the end. They're all the fun ones.
I'm sure you guys have seen that on the training track before, both of you two.
That's all they do. All the players do.
Had some good moments too, Jake Styles, so good to see him hit the scoreboard.
Yeah.
5-35 to 11-6-72.
That's a reward for, pretty good effort this quarter, to be honest. They want to win the quarter, and I think they've gone close to doing that. So,
you just wish this happened earlier, just to give it. Obviously, going in at half time, the game was just about buried.
Another goal, and they're in it. Trust the process.
Well, 28 minutes gone in the third term. They're going to have to be pretty quick. They're not going to get it in 2 seconds as the siren goes out here at Kings Park for three-quarter time. Upper Ferntree Gully, 11-6-72, Silvan 5-5-35. We're going to go to our last break here before we hear from Chris Fletcher and the Upper Ferntree Gully huddle for the final quarter action out at Kings Park.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The superpower I'd love for a day is to fly.
If I could have a superpower for a day, it would be to time travel so I could go back and see how life was when my parents were young and stuff like that.
Be mind reading. It's always good to know what other people are thinking.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, their superpower is always providing compassionate care to families at their absolute time of need. Get to know the team at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to Kings Park. Upper Ferntree Gully taking on Silvan in the match of the round at three-quarter time. Upper Gully lead 11-6, 72 to 5-5, 35 Silvan. 3 of their 5 goals did come from that third term, and they did win the quarter of the Cats. I know it's a little too late, but it is a much better sign after a really disappointing first half that put them behind the 8 ball. Break 10's got some scores around the grounds. What do we got? Go through the key ones,
yes.
Of course.
I'm trying to find, I think the South Croydon Ravel game 47 to 54. We've got a draw down at Pat Wright Senior Oval, and Doncaster East have got a fair sort of 9-point lead over Berwick as well. I think Paul was mentioning it as well. I might throw it back to him for Division 2, but Park Orchards and North Ring, we've got a draw at the moment. So, and Wanty South have finally hit the front 34 to 32, Montrose 80 to 22, Mitcham 117 to 25, and Beaconsfield have kicked 3 goals in a row here, 84 to 72. Paul, what's the Division 2 scores around the grounds if you've got them? I might.
So in Div 2, Croydon 53 lead over Heathmont 42. Waverley Blues lead over East Burwood 86 to 65. Lilydale lead over Ringwood 33. In fact, it's a full-time score. They've won by a point over Ringwood, 33 to 32.
That's full-time.
That's full-time.
And,
They must have started at 2.
Don't tell Wayne Brusher that. He's probably watching on at the moment, Wayne Brusher. Shout out to you, Brush.
Surrey Park lead over Scoresby 84 to 40, and Tempe lead over Mulgrave 61 to 39 in Div 3. In Div 3, Coldstream lead over Oakley District 112 to 18. The Basin lead over Ferntree Gully 121 to 52, and Donvale lead over Whitehorse 89 to 27. And in Div 4 at the moment, in fact, they've all disappeared. No. Croydon North Emlock lead over Nunawading 97 to 32. Fair Park lead over Doncaster 72 to 35, and a close one between Kilsyth and Warrandyte. Warrandyte 6-8-44 to Kilsyth 6-6-42.
That's a much better performance from Kilsyth in that game, a potential 4 points. We will go to Jared Beanlin in a moment to hear from the Silvan huddle, but Josh is going to be with Chris Fletcher. Josh?
Chris, what do you make of that third quarter and the second quarter as well after a good start?
Yeah, happy with the first half. Just in that quarter there, I felt like they slowed the game down and defended really, really well and didn't allow us to get out and use the space of the ground. So we want to try to get more speed into the game and use every inch of the ground and try to create from there.
But also your midfield must be very pleased with how they're stepping up guys like Travis Strange and Mackay Bateson as well.
Yeah, they're reliable every week. We know what we're going to get out of them. They're pretty consistent. Hopefully this quarter, mate, they can finish off strong and we can come away with a good win.
Absolutely. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks.
Thanks there, Josh Ward and Chris Fletcher. Jared Beanland at the Silvan Huddle.
Yep, thank you very much, Ryan. Michael Folks was very happy with the way they played that third quarter, of course. He encouraged his forwards to keep leading up at the ball, keep rotating those leads, keep working hard on this large ground. Trenton Wynn as well. He shouted him out going into the centre and showing some fight. He was about the contest. It was all about the contest and how hard they want to fight there. I also just want to point out, last year against Upper Ferntree Gully, Silvan were down by 5 goals at three-quarter time. They won by a point.
Ooh.
Thank you, Jared. As we just got Nord have hit the front over Montana South here, 38-34. Good to see the Nordsmen playing some good footy. Montana South haven't been playing their best footy, I'd say. With tackles laid.
Montana South kicked 3-16.
3-16.
That's unheard of.
Wouldn't it be great if Norwood got up
to 5-8?
That'd be a great for that Division 1 competition.
So free kick going to go to Upper Ferntree Gully Silvan.
Can Norwood make finals? Joking. Just so we know.
Well, maybe Davo's made too much noise about Montana South this season.
Alfonso. Looking for Stevens. And that might be behind the ball. It is. Oh, no, high tackle.
Oh, that's a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, so Harrop, the former Eastern Rangers and Roeville man, coming across to Upper Ferntree Gully.
Did they just recruit well in the off-season or something?
They did,
yeah.
They recruited Damien Johnson, unfortunately not playing today, so hopefully see him in the finals push here as a free kick going to Upper Gully, and Jake Porter.
I think in the pre-game, Chris Fletcher mentioned that Damien Johnson's retired now.
Yes, he has. Yep, yeah, he has.
Okay. Oh, I didn't hear that. Don't think I did my homework about that then. As this one's spoiled out and it's going to be a boundary throw-in.
Surprised you missed that, Blake. You're on top of everything.
He's a big homework guy, so that's a surprise.
Blake's homework is talking to everyone. That's his homework.
He's still playing a key role, Johnston. Is very active around the huddle at each quarter break, I've noticed. So I think he's an assistant coach for the midfielders as well.
There you go. So, got my first homework piece wrong there. That was as we're in the pocket here, probably about 25 metres out, I would say. These aren't 50 metres as well, I'm saying. I'm no mass.
Free kick here to the Cats.
I'm not a mass expert, but I just know it's not 50 metres. So.
Your mass has been unreal today.
Wait, if he volunteers to count up the votes.
Oh, I think the votes
I've got to leave straight after this game. So.
Thankfully, he's got to go, but the kick out of defence.
You've done the leads well today.
Might come
Blake.
Straight back. Bateson, who's wrapped up and tackle. Bit of feeling in that one is.
Oh, here we go. Oh, jeez. Hello.
Did not like that on Trent Wynn.
He tried to put a WWE move on there, did Mackay Bateson.
Bit of feeling in this last quarter. If you just joined us, Upper Gully lead 11-6-72 to Silvan 5-5-35. The free kick's being paid against Bateson, and
free kick, yep.
Also no 25, so it'll be.
Sorry, Ron. What's your take on Trent Wynn's role in that, Davo?
Absolutely, 100% Trent Wynn's fault. That one,
Steininger,
and he loved it.
Steininger, top of the square, almost a mark taken.
I've liked Steininger's game today.
I have too.
Very well. Losing side.
His last 3 quarters have been excellent.
Yeah.
Considering we
only just started this last quarter, but
taking the mickey out of him all day, I guess.
Yeah, no, he's really lifted.
Styles, running through there. Hughes, handball was cut off by Strange. Hughes follows it up with a tackle on Trav Strange, and we'll get a ball up very close to the Silvan goals here. The tap down was won by the Cats. Hughes again involved. Alfonso chasing this one, wanting to keep it alive. Bumped off the ball there by Jordan Nuku. And over it goes. We'll get a boundary thrown. 3.5 minutes into this last quarter. Upper Gully currently lead 11-6-72 to the Cats, 5-5-35 in this big Division 3 clash. We'll keep you updated with all those scores around the grounds. In those close games, potentially this one might go a little bit over most games, considering we started later. It was Bateson involved again. His handball out to Meyer. Meyer's clearing kick towards the wing. Was almost picked off by Velardo. Gets a handball back. And across the line he goes. So, 4 minutes into this last quarter, we'll, in terms of the context of this season, we'll touch on that a bit later, Paul.
Sorry, Ryan. Berwick have got it back to 3 points against Donny East. Donny East 5-12-42 to Berwick 4-15-39.
There you go. So could be a big upset. Not necessarily an upset. They're playing well, Berwick.
We're looking at a few upsets in this round so far.
That would be key for their finals run if they can get this scalp.
Do we have a final result on the Norwood game?
No, we don't.
Still going there as Bailey will send this one back into attack for Arbor Ferntree Gully. Slip through hands, out the back, the handball off to Bizzles towards the boundary line. He's happy to see it out, or keeps this alive, in fact. Now it's out of bounds on the full. Arbor Ferntree Gully take this kick.
Noble Park have hit the front against South Belgrave, and it's late in the last quarter, 26, nearly 27 minutes gone. It's Noble Park 7-16-58 to South Belgrave 8-8-56.
7-16, that's crazy.
I tell you what, there's been a few scores where there's been a lot of points kicked,
so
and yet it's not windy. It's
must be the fog. Don't you reckon?
Hughes through the middle. Cardamone back to Stevens.
Josh Ward's loving that.
Stevens
Jared's
tries
loving
to
it.
switch the players.
Maybe the players are not used to not windy conditions this time of year.
Steiniger again.
You live in
rain.
Box Hill. You're just not used to any conditions.
So Charles picked it off. Bateson.
The traffic conditions.
I'm just going to ignore you because I'm trying to
What
call
is
a game
traffic?
here. Strange finds his target in
Strangely
Nuku.
good.
Might join you, Ryan.
Dylan Nuku, another one of their important players today for Arbor Ferntree Gully. This is just getting the long kick towards the half-forward flank. Bounce off the chest of Rory Bailey. And we might just get a stoppage here.
They've really had to change their game style. I think Silvan have set up a lot better structurally in this second half, this quarter in particular. So there's a lot more balls that have just been bombed down the line from Upper Gully.
So play resumes. And the mark player all on his own there is Braden Wilson. One club player. Love to see that. Won the under-19s premiership a couple of years ago for Upper Gully. Been at the club all his junior career, so good to see. Tackle was laid immediately here, Silvan. And this is good ball movement here. So Blease will have this one. He's got Delfonso all on his own here. Kick straight to him. Mark taken.
Some good running patterns by Bissell's here, calling for the ball, leading out of the space.
Very quickly, sorry. Noble Park have got their first win of the year, 7-16-58 over South Belgrave 8-8-56.
They are not going to be happy with that, South Belgrave.
That makes things very interesting in Premier Division.
So Bateson, sure we'll have a good post game. Stay tuned for that. As a tackle zone, it's going to be a ball up. 72 plays 35 for this game. 7.5 minutes into the final quarter here. Upper Gully playing some really good footy here. Stamping their authority on the premiership credentials here.
South Belgrave still above Noble Park on percentage.
Just about to ask.
Non-controlling umpire called that a high tackle to Trent win.
He's used to that. He loves doing this sort of stuff. So wing goes inside 450. Spoil was laid. Silver trying to get this one up here with Darcy Turnbull. And the tackle was laid. It's going to be another ball up here.
An 8% difference of those bottom two.
I tell you who's been good is Blease since he's really taken control of the ruck.
Does a kick there. And it's going to be well drilled here by Upper Ferntree Gully here, trying to get it forward for them. And Steiniger trying to mark that one. Tackled was on, tries to get this one up again, he does. And tackle was laid. It's going to be another ball up. So 8.5 minutes in.
It's also quite noticeable from here that there's a lot more voice coming from Silvan than Upper Ferntree Gully this quarter.
Oh, they come from a obviously Silvan, which is pretty far away. So
20 minutes.
No, I'm talking about on the field.
Oh,
Not their supporters.
There you go.
This is better than a Mormon going out to South Belgrave, Blake. You need to get your geography good. By the way, 5-8-38 Norwood, 4-16-41 Turner.
Oh.
That's the last update we got.
Okay. Keep those scores coming as we resume play. And a kick that was by Darcy Turnbull, looking for Stevens. Plenty of upper gully jumpers around this one. They try to do so. They skip around this one. Trying to get this one up will be Styles, but finds Wynn. And that's tackled. That's going to be out of bounds.
That's really good work by the forwards. And they had an opportunity to run the ball out a few times in upper gully, and just hard tackling by all the Silvan forwards.
Well, they've stepped up big time in this second half. It's not going to be enough to get across the line, but you can certainly at least take something out of it. Delfonso wants an out of bounds on the full free kick, and they've been given it. So you show me Richmond are in front of the Pies. It's always good to see.
Any chance of a Carlton West Coast score?
No. Irrelevant.
Turn his mic off.
Irrelevant.
Delfonso.
I hope he kicks a goal here.
Yeah,
He's deserved it. He's
it.
had a ripping game.
You guys are so mean.
He's
Exactly.
he's gonna
Why do
be
we care about
back to
Collingwood
this game-
Richmond?
Back to this game, but Delfonso will be my votes, Ryan.
Absolutely. Delfonso tucked away in the pocket. His kick, it's not going to be able to score it. It's marked. And that's on by Jake Styles, who kicked one in the third term and has a chance here to kick his second.
It's never over, Ryan.
He's had a good half too. He's played pretty well, Jake Styles.
I don't know about that, Paul. But
I think this game's over.
So
We've got to be positive.
I'm thinking about votes for this game, and I've got more Silvan players that are standing out as opposed to a very neutral kind
I would agree.
Upper Gully.
I would agree. I think Upper Gully had a couple early, but a few Silvan players have really stood up.
And Styles comes in and kicks Silvan 6-5-41 to 11-6-72, back to a 31-point margin. I actually agree with that too. I actually think some of the best players on the ground are Cats players, but across the board, I think and you guys have mentioned this a lot with the structure that Upper Ferntree Gully have put together, which has been real standout. We've got a final score, Paul, out of Croydon Oval?
Yes, so Croydon have won by a kick. They won 7-12-54 to Heathmont 7-6-48. And it looks like Wani South might be home against East Burwood. 14-11-95 to
Waverley
East Burwood. Waverley Blues, 14-11-95 to East Burwood, 11-12-78, 27 minutes got. What did I say?
Wani South.
Oh, did I?
Beaconsfield got home over Boronia 99-73. Montrose are home 94-22, and it's still a draw down at Domini Reserve.
So back in the middle, Strange pushes past one, gets past another, sends this one inside 50, clearing everyone. Rory Bailey can run onto this now, moving forward, keeps this alive. The handball was a smart one. Got it off to his teammate Eldens, who misses to the left. So minor score 11-7-73 to 6-5-41. 12 minutes gone in this fourth quarter.
Must be a way to start because it's three-quarter time between Park Orchards and North Ringwood. So that's what Play HQ says.
Right in front of us. Charles sends a message and spalls that right into the media van. And we'll get a boundary throw in.
Oh, it's 2 touches for Jared today. I reckon you should play football, Jared.
Jared's in the toilet at the moment.
No, I was just coming back from the bathroom and the ball just landed in front of me.
In Div 1 at the 24.5 minutes gone. Wani South lead 6-17-53 to Norwood 6-8-44.
So his close one out there as Dylan Nuku gets it forward for Upper Gully here. 1-on-1 out here.
What a
Mark
mark.
taken.
Great mark.
If we had a mark of the day, that would be up there, but we fortunately don't.
There's been a couple of good ones today.
If we can get a sponsor in, that'll be good.
You can organise that.
There's your homework.
Very failed that today, Davo.
Final score between Beaky and Boronia. Beaky have won by 26 points. Beaky 14-15-99 to Boronia 11-7-73.
What does that do for the ladder?
Could feature on my show.
It puts Boronia just about out of it now.
Yeah, I think that sets the top 5.
They're going to feature on my show this week, but as Graham gets it on for my segment, and that's through from Hydrus to the right.
Here we go. This should be fun, Ryan.
Well, the thing is, if Montrose lose every single game for the rest of the season...
I don't think they will, but yep, go on.
All right, back to this game. Steininger, clearing kick, finds a target in the back, half-back line here for the Cats. 33-point margin at this moment, as we're 13, almost 14 minutes gone. Kyle Skews sends a long kick, really to nothing in the end. It was picked off by Jordan Nuku in defence for Upper Ferntree Gully. He'll go down the line again on that far side of the ground. Just picked off here by the Cats. Doing well as Baker. Had some moments today. As that goes across the line, we'll get a boundary throw in far side. Paul?
Sorry, Ryan. In Div 4, just entering time on. 1 point margin. Kilsyth lead over Warrandyte. Kilsyth 7-9-51 to Warrandyte 7-8-50.
Well, that would be a big scalp and open up the top 4 conversation for him.
I know the coach will be up and about, Damien Murray.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they need one. They've been probably disappointing in recent weeks.
That's probably their biggest win of the year, I would say.
Well, they've got to win it still as Upper Ferntree Gully get the ball moving themselves. There's a free kick here going the way of the Kings. It's coming back.
33 points is only the margin now, and I think that's really great considering what could have been a blowout from the first quarter.
Yeah, it felt like it was going to be an 80-point plus type of game as this kick in defence picked off by Tyson Bizzles, one of the more experienced players for the Cats. Finds a target in Cardamone. Cardamone goes inbound.
This is where they work so much harder, is to create space and just run a bit better.
So the handball didn't really work out too well for Trent Wynn, who's wrapped up by 2 Upper Ferntree Gully players, and we'll get a ball up centre wing as we've got some more scores, Paul.
Yes, final scores in Premier Division. Donny East and Berwick. Donny East have won by 2 points over Berwick. 5-12-42 Donny East to Berwick. 4-16 tie.
4-16, jeez. It's been some inaccuracy today with the scoring front. As Upper Gully looks to go forward, Nuku gets tackled by Silvan. Strange gets it forward for Upper Gully, looking for the Bailey direction, and Bailey might get a free kick here, and he will. It's a holding free kick going to Rory Bailey. Been a great 7 for this club in Upper Gully here. 110 games. He's been through it all, been through some tough times, and hopefully for this man, he can finally go up on a high and push Upper Gully up the divisions here.
East Ringwood with a 64-point win over Bolwyn. East Ringwood 14-19, 103 to Bolwyn 5-9-39.
That's a statement, isn't it? That's a statement.
So Rory Bailey can line up, and that's going to the right. That's unlike for Rory Bailey. He usually is pretty good behind goals. As that one through from home, so that moves to score to 11-9-75 to Silvan 6-5-41. We've gone 16 minutes into this final quarter.
They've missed a couple of easy ones in this last quarter. Upper Gully, that's probably the third one that they've missed that they really should have kicked.
Where are the kids behind the goals here? I think this poor man in David Villado.
Final score in Div 1, Montrose with a 72-point win. Montrose 13-16-94 to Mirrabah 3-4-22.
Cheers, Paul. Great result.
I don't think
we've got a game on here. Sorry,
Mirrabah did not kick a goal after quarter time.
No, they didn't. As this ball coming straight back into play, that was Robertson towards the top of the square, running onto this one first. Can Mason get there? He's got 2 Silvan defenders to compete with. He's given away a free kick in the process.
Pushing it back.
Going the way of the Cats.
In Div 2, a comfortable win for Surrey Park over Scoresby. Surrey Park 16-14, 110 to Scoresby 7-11-53.
Yep.
So out of defence, it's coming back.
It's very quiet today.
We get a ball up inside 50 here for Upper Ferntree Gully.
I hope I said Surrey Park one and not Scoresby.
No, I think you said Surrey Park there, Paul.
All right.
18 minutes into this last...
I accidentally called Waverley Blues Swanee South before, so...
It's all right.
We move on.
Yep.
18 minutes into this last quarter, 11-9-75 Upper Gully, 6-5-41 Silvan. They'll remain in second place on the ladder. Of course, with the buys in this division, they've played an extra game over the Basin, who are going to have a win today against Ferntree Gully. So they'll hold their spot in second. and they keep their chances alive for a minor premiership at the end of the year.
Don Vale with a 68-point win over Whitehorse. Don Vale 14-11-95 to Whitehorse 4-3-27.
I'll be on the recovery
for them.
I'll be on the recovery show tomorrow, but I've got some names for Division 3 tomorrow.
And scores are tied between Kilsyth and Warrandyte at 51 apiece.
And here goes Strange looking at another one on the board towards the top of the square. Rory Bailey couldn't bring it down. Still there is Dylan Nuku. Socket off the ground by Bizzles, just clearing space and getting it out of the area. Signing up, kept it alive with a smart little tap across the boundary line. The handball still alive. Steininger under a lot of pressure. Upper Ferntree Gully want one more to put the icing on the cake of this one as we are about to tick into time on here.
I actually really liking the four-quarter effort from Silvan. They haven't given up.
No.
They're still fighting tooth and nail for this contest to stop them scoring any more goals.
It has been a very even second half.
Final score in Div 4. We have a draw between Kilsyth and Warrandyte.
Wow.
7-9-51 apiece.
So
2 points there.
We'll take a look at the ladder and how that's going to affect it after the game today when we go through all the results. And that's certainly a fascinating one, as Upper Ferntree Gully just happy to chip it around in this final stages of the fourth term.
Well, Matty Crowell will be sitting there going, I shouldn't have to be giving sprays at half time to get what I've got in this last half.
Michael Folks.
Sorry, Michael Folks. If I was going to say
What's the president doing? Different club.
I was going to say, I'm like, Matty Crowell, isn't that the Eastland president? Michael Folks.
Yes.
Michael Folks.
Yep.
And the reality is that if they brought this in the first half, this would have been a much closer game of football.
Yeah, I agree. As Steininger out of defence, just kicks it into a bit of space. Who can run onto this first? Steaming forward, almost grabbing that one nicely was Baker. And now it's Charles. The handball over the top to Meyer. Darting through traffic.
Turnbull's running's been phenomenal
Nuku.
this game. Really impressed with
It
him.
has. But it'll be interesting to see what they take out of this game, whether they focus on the fact that they were able to sort of get back into it, make it a contest in the second half, or do they look at that first half and go, we can't be putting this sort of performance out against the top sides. There's Upper Ferntree Gully now look to switch it towards the far side.
Do you think they were just shocked at the start of the game? Because Silvan weren't winning any ruck taps, so they were Upper Gully were quite dominant in that, and they really just set the game on fire, really.
Yeah, they've owned that after the start as Bailey got it off to a team up running pass in Mason inside 50. They might be able to get onto this one. Bizzles overran it. Handball forward. Nuku's there. I've got Bateson over the top, but it was picked up by Bizzles, almost tripped over in the process. Just a long kick. Might go out of bounds on the full. And Upper Ferntree Gully and a quick play on and put this one inside 50. The mark is taken in the pocket by Rory Bailey.
Yeah, the ground looks a little bit heavier down that area because a lot of players have really struggled to get their footing as they've gone through there. But, if they kick this goal, they'll be pleased with a 6 and a bit goal win. It's certainly been good.
So Rory Bailey to put Upper Ferntree Gully out in front by 40 points. He's had a couple of opportunities in this last quarter. This one is just for a minor score, so another behind for him. And Upper Ferntree Gully 11-9.
Baldwin in fifth have a percentage of 81.1.
Well, I don't know why that came out of your mouth then, but that seemed out of the blue.
What have you got to say about that, Ryan?
Well, he's thrown me. I didn't know we were talking about Baldwin. There's Turnbull out of defence here for the Cats.
Nice one.
Almost gone out of bounds, kept alive here for Upper Ferntree Gully.
Never seen him
back
so
in the hands
speechless.
of Meyer.
So Meyer gets it inside 50. Strange has the ball. Be interesting to see where you put him in your votes today, ladies and gentlemen. As Mark's
behind
taken.
Baldwin, obviously.
Jack Prendergast has got this ball, gets it forward, finds his teammate, and finds Bateson.
He's been good.
Yeah.
I've liked the work he's done today.
Young fella, looks like a young prodigy, which is good to see.
He'd probably be, I think, 20 now. Played under Berwick's coach, Hotties.
Yep.
So when he was at Monbulk, and there was a really good structure there. And then obviously went to Beaconsfield last year and then is here. So that makes him stand out in this division, especially.
Final score in Div 1, Wani South have got over Norwood by 9 points. Wani South 6-17-53 to Norwood 6-8-44.
Lucky to get the win there. It would have been great to see Norwood get up.
It would be good, but that's business as usual for Wani South.
Great effort by Norwood.
Yeah, but D'Alfonso gets it forward. And intercept mark taken. That will be by Meyer. 24 minutes into this final quarter. It's currently now a 35-point lead to the home team.
No update on the Orchard North Ringwood game. It's either no score or no one's updating.
Well, Park Orchards, yep. I think that'll be a good game. And there you go. That will do it for your Saturday afternoon here on the Eastland match of the round here. It's Upper Gully, the home team, 76. So there was 11-10, 76 to Silvan, 6-5, 41. And that is full time for this game. We'll go through the goal kickers just quickly. Josh Mason had 3, and we have 2 goals apiece with Strange and Nuku, and then singles to Oldens, Nuku, Porter, and Alexander Garuni. And then for Silvan, just a couple of multi-goal kickers here. Stevens with 2, Lowe with 2, and Styles with 2. So, good win. I think it was from start to finish, I would say. Probably an average third quarter from Upper Gully, I would say. I think Silvan controlled that, but apart from that third quarter, it was just all Upper Ferntree Gully. So big winners there. They're probably, I reckon it's them and Basin that are the 2 front runners to challenge Donvale for the premiership credential. So we're going to get an interview with Josh Ward and Jared Beanland in a few moments' time.
Well, when you summarise the game, I mean, it was probably a tale of 2 halves. The first half was just super dominant, Emily, by Upper Ferntree Gully. The second half, a lot more even, and Silvan really showed us what we thought we were going to get at the first bounce. But at the end of the day, when you concede 8 goals and kick 2 in the first half, you know, you make it very hard for yourself.
Yeah, if the game started from half-time, it'd be a completely different story. Yeah. And that's sort of the game style that I expected from Silvan. I just think Upper Gully just came out and just played that really fast, quick hand pass style. And then, like I said, in the game, we've seen this in the higher divisions where that game plan is really hard to beat.
Absolutely. Let's go boundary side because we've got a couple of blokes with the interview here. Travis Strange, and we do have Mackay Bateson as well.
Yeah, and Travis Strange is very happy to be doing this interview. His teammates are getting up and about. Trav, a terrific performance. What you make of the game today?
I was a bit scrappy in the end, but I got the 4 points, all that really mattered. So, I don't know. Not our best, but probably a bit more to come in the back end of the year, hopefully. So, keep going again, I reckon.
Well, that first quarter was certainly electrifying. That must have been very pleasing to have kicked 6 goals to 1 on them.
Yeah, it kind of shows what we can do when we start playing all of our systems properly and fucking probably have a crack a bit more than what we did in the second half. So it was nice to get the win, but here's what it is, I think.
And yourself playing alongside some pretty talented midfielders, guys like Mackay and others rolling through there as well. Must be nice to be rolling in a pretty talented midfield group.
Yeah, I can't really complain. The boys keep feeding me a bit of a pill, so it makes me look a little bit better.
Well, thanks, Travis. Congratulations on the victory. Jared, to you.
Mackay, mate, what do you take from this game? It was pretty wonderful start from you guys. Is that the sort of form you want to take into the finals?
Yeah, I mean, we've had really good starts throughout the year. It's just about kind of maintaining that for 4 quarters. So we know what we do well, and we know we got areas to improve on as well. So yeah, luckily there's plenty of the year to go, and we can fix that for finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And just one more, how are you guys going to celebrate when you get in? Bit of music?
Yeah, I think we might get around. We had a debutante today, so we'll make sure we get around him. And yeah, good to get a win on his first game.
Yeah, nice. Go in and enjoy the win.
Thanks there to both Jared Beanland and Josh Ward with 2 of the stars, Upper Ferntree Gully, Travis Strange and Mackay Bateson. That debutant, Billy Rayner, very good on debut. I think he's just slotted into the side nicely. And as both of you mentioned across the afternoon, their structure's very good, so they can afford to really get some new players in and play that system. So a great result for the Upper Ferntree Gully side. As they start to make their way off the field, we'll see if we can get the song with the boys down on the boundary. The win itself, it puts them back keeps them in second spot ahead of the base, and they have played the extra game as mentioned. but in a really good position up at Ferntree Gully. And if they get some of these guys back into the final series, they are certainly one of the sides to watch.
They are, and I think they're going to get back. The guys are getting back are the experienced players too. So surrounding them with those good young boys that they've got running around, I think that they're going to be really impressive. And looking forward to seeing them play finals. And I think they could do some damage towards the end of the year.
I do too. I think I had them at the start of the season, my premiership pick. Obviously, Donvale have started the season off extremely well. The Basin, from hearing from a lot of people, just even today, when you speak to a few people, a lot of people think the Basin are the side to beat. So it is a much more fascinating division than probably what we thought maybe at the start of after round 5, and Donvale were thumping everyone. And I think this is now a very tight race at the top. Silvan have got a bit of work to do, some key outs of them as well today, but they are probably a little bit behind the top 3, as well as Knox, who I believe had a win today.
They had the bye.
That's how well I'm going.
That's still a win.
It's still 4 points
exactly.
anyway. I think they still get 4 points, don't they?
No, they don't get 4 points, no. So they didn't lose today.
I think
they didn't lose.
Baldwin's percentage threw you.
Yeah. Paul, what are Baldwin's percentage at?
86.2.
81.1.
At least it's not anything Toy Story related.
No. We're going.
Movie.
We might go to a. I don't know if we got the song. Thanks to Tobin Brothers Funeral, Celebrating Lives with Jared Beanland down there. So we might go to a break here before we get into our awards. We've got the Cryo Stay Young Eastland Best on Ground, as well as our Tobin Brothers Goal of the Day. Up at Ferntree Gully, big winners here. 11-10-76 to the Cats. 6-5-41.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The superpower I'd love for a day is to fly.
If I could have a superpower for a day, it would be to time travel so I could go back and see how life was when my parents were young and stuff like that.
Be mind reading. It's always good to know what other people are thinking.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, their superpower is always providing compassionate care to families at their absolute time of need. Get to know the team at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to Kings Park for this match of the round. Full time here up at Ferntree Gully. Get the win over Silvan, 11-10-76 to the Cats, 6-5-41. If you're watching at home on EFNL Facebook and YouTube, you can have a look at some of the replays on the right bottom corner of your screen. Let's talk about the, obviously we've got some results to go through around the grounds, but we will first touch on the awards. We've got the Tobin Brothers Goal of the Day Award and the Crow Stay Young Eastland Best On Ground Award. We'll start with the Tobin Brothers Goal of the Day. I think there was a contender from Silvan.
I think that was
Jake
Jake
Styles.
Styles. There were a couple of good set shots from Matthew Lowe and Josh Mason that were tied to the boundary that I didn't mind. So.
Nah, Styles.
Yeah, I think Styles
Happy
probably.
with Styles?
And at the time, it was one of those ones. It was a bit of a team lifter as well at the time, so I think that plays a part in it as well.
All those in favour?
Jake Styles, congratulations to the Tobin Brothers Goal of the Day Award. Thanks to Tobin Brothers Funerals Celebrating Lives, $50 Myer and Coles gift card. The Crow Stay Young Eastland Best On Ground Award. We do our 1, 2, 3 for this afternoon. Davo's ready to kick us off?
Yeah, I'll kick you off. Unusually, I'm going to give more votes to the losing side than I am to the winning side. So I'm giving one vote to Matty Steiniger. I thought first quarter he got the ball well, but I thought his disposal was poor. Last 3 quarters he ran, he created. I think he used the long ball well. I was really impressed with him. 2 votes I'm going to give to Travis Strange. I thought his first 3 quarters were exceptional. First 2 quarters exceptional. Last quarter played pretty well, but he set him up. I thought his work through the middle was outstanding. His delivery into the forward line was excellent. But I'm giving the best player to Matteo D'Alfonso. I thought he played a 4-quarter game. Thought he continued, no matter what he did, he tried to run, carry. His tackling was good, moved the ball well, and I thought he was the best player on the ground today.
I do have Blake's as well before I forget. He's gone pretty similar. He's gone 1 to Steininger, 2 to D'Alfonso, and he's given the 3 to Travis Strange.
Who's doing the maths?
I am today.
Oh, we're going to be fine.
Oh, reliable. Jared Beanland.
Yeah, I'm just going to jump in because I got the same as Blake, honestly. So that's the
rough.
1 to yeah, I know. 1 to Steininger, 2 to D'Alfonso, and 3 to Strange. I thought Strange just set them up a little bit too well in that first half.
Yeah, I've gone somewhat similar. I've gone Mackay Bateson for 1 vote. I thought he was still pretty good in midfield. The 2 votes to D'Alfonso and 3 votes to Travis Strange.
There you go, Emily Mackay.
I've got 1 for Strange, 2 for Steiniger, and 3 for D'Alfonso.
There you go. Paul Uconi.
I've gone 1 for Steininger. I've gone 2 for D'Alfonso and 3 for Travis Strange.
I think that's just me left. I've gone 1 to D'Alfonso. I've gone 2 to Bateson. I agree with Josh. I thought he was just flew under the radar a little bit. He racked up the disposals and used the ball pretty well. And I've gone 3 to Travis Strange. I just think he was the key difference. He was phenomenal through the midfield, added to the scoreboard in that first half when the game was on the line. And I just think he sets him up so well. He's having a phenomenal year. So I believe that's everyone's votes. So
that's only 4 players getting votes, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Wow, wild.
Keep talking while.
Seven.
Travis Strange is our Crow Stay Young Eastland Best On Ground award winner today. So congratulations to Strange, the Crow Stay Young $50 gift voucher going
Can we have a breakdown of the points,
Can we actually have the number of points?
Yeah.
Because last week we had 6 commentators, and we got Best On Ground got 21 votes.
Strange had 18 votes, 16 to D'Alfonso, 3 to Bateson, and for Steininger, he has 6.
Wow, that was...
So just
I reckon
the 4
that's pretty
players,
fair. Pretty
4
fair.
players to get the votes. Just a couple of names that I didn't put in the votes, but I thought were good. I didn't put Steiniger in myself. I think he was phenomenal down back, and Emily mentioned that a bit too. Jared as well, singing his praises. I thought Josh Mason's first half, I think maybe all 3 of his goals came in the first half. I thought he was really key as well. Dylan Nuku, another key player for them. So they had some match winners, although they probably didn't stand out as much as maybe a couple of the Silvan big names today. but they all played their role exceptionally well, Joe.
Yeah, a couple of players that were mentioned at the Silvan huddle as well. Garrison Askiak, I think, was one of the players that Folksy was very happy with. Just the role player, the fight at the contest, and the other one was also Jordan Calvi as well. He did a few good things.
I thought Styles put in a good last half. I thought he was good. I thought Harvey Meyer was good early for them and for Upper Gully. So I think Upper Gully just had more role players that played their role well.
Yeah, that was very evident from the start, from the first quarter.
Whereas we saw Silvan just relied on. I thought Blees did a good job in the ruck, but they just relied on too few too often.
I think with Upper Gully, though, they strayed from their system after quarter time. They dropped their pressure a little bit and did start to play a little bit individually based. So
But that can happen at times when the game was, in reality, the game was done at half time.
Yeah.
They were that far up, and sides coming out of the half-time break maybe a little bit flat because they have already done the hard work, and I think that happened a little bit, Jared, in that third quarter, and it gave Silvan a bit of a chance to come back into the game. And even in that last quarter, I think Upper Gully probably had a lot more of the territory, just couldn't get a goal out of it. Just I think what their behinds in that last quarter, they missed a lot of their set shots. So,
there's also scope for, when you're up by that much at half-time, is to actually, with such a young group, to take on the game and play their brand of football, as from an individual perspective, and that's where development comes in. So there's also that opportunity too, which can result in, a little bit more of that selfish footy that you're talking about before.
And I think also when you think about it, it's a big ground, and it's not like it looks beautiful out there, but it looked like it was fractionally heavier than normal because there weren't a lot of kicks that were getting a lot of distance. So I think that also has a part in it when they're young. They looked like they were a little bit... They had a little bit too much juice at half time, I reckon, and they looked a little bit slow, Upper Gully.
They're playing a fast brand of football, which is very hard to sustain over 4
Whereas I thought in the last quarter they got it back a little bit. They started to get that structure back a little bit better in that last quarter.
Sorry, I thought Jared was about to. So that is our awards for today. We will go to some scores around the grounds to sort of wrap things up. Paul, start us off in Premier Division, and starting with the big result, Noble Park's first win of the season.
Yes, Noble Park with a 2-point win over fellow relegation contenders South Belgrave. They win by 2 points. Noble Park 7-16-58 over South Belgrave 8-8-56, leaving the...
It leaves it open, doesn't it?
It does. Leaves it open. So they're a win apiece now. Donny East with a 2-point win, holding off a fight back against Berwick. Donny East 5-12-42 to Berwick 4-16-40. Josh Shackey was held goalless in that game today.
First time all season.
Yeah.
That dents the chances of the ton from Shackey, unfortunately.
Makes it a little bit harder.
Vermont 19-10-124 over Blackburn 14-11-95.
That's
what
a big
big win for Vermont. That is, and for Berwick to go down as well.
Really hurts Berwick, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Vermont did have one of their strongest sides on the park this past weekend, though.
No Wiedemann still.
Yeah.
No Bajramov
comes out, so they lost a bit of forward power and put up their high score of the season just about.
Yeah, and that's against a side that's got a good forward line.
East Ringwood 14-19-103 to Baldwin 5-9-39, and still going on between Rowville and South Croydon, but Rowville look like they're home at the 17-minute mark of the last quarter. Rowville 12-15-87 to South Croydon 8-7-55. Moving on to...
South were sort of keeping up to them too. They just need to be able to string together a whole quarter. They just seem to have lapses. And, a team like Rowville's going to capitalise on that too.
Div 1 now.
Can we skip, sorry. Div 1. I don't know if it's... it's only 15 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Still going.
It's still going.
I'll get to that game. Don't worry about that.
It's exciting time.
It is certainly. So, 15 minutes gone in that last 16 now. North Ringwood 10-7-67 to Park Orchards 8-7-55. Beaky 14-15-99 to Baronia 11-7-73. Mitcham with a huge win over monster win over Bayswater. Mitcham 25-22, 172 to Bayswater 5-2-32.
That's a hard ground to play on.
That's worrying for Bayswater, though.
Yeah, we'll move on for that one.
Montrose 13-16-94 to Murrelbach 3-4-22.
We'll move on from that one as well.
Oh, I'm so glad someone else said that and it wasn't me.
Do you know what? In that game, Moolbark have kicked 3 points after quarter time.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, that's rough.
Moving on. Not relevant.
Wani South 6-17-53 to Norwood 6-8-44. A lot of inaccuracy today. We've had 6-6-17, 13-6, 25-22 for Mitcham. On to Divi 2. To Divi 2 now. Croydon 7-12-54 to Heathmont 7-6-48. Waverley Blues 14-11-95 to East Burwood 11-12-78. They're just outside the 5 on percentage now. 1 point win for... Actually, no, it doesn't, because Lilydale won by a point over Ringwood. 4-9-33 to Ringwood 4-8-32. So, moving on. Surrey Park 16-14, 110 to Scoresby 7-11-53, and Tempe 10-7-67 to Mulgrave 9-4-58. Obviously, the ladder hasn't fully added all the games in yet, so we'll see when it later. In Div 3 now, Coldstream 20-11-131 to Oakley Districts 3-6-24. Huge win there. A huge win to the Basin as well. 21-21, 147 to Ferntree Gully 9-7-61. And Donvale 14-11-95 to Whitehorse 4-3-27. And finally in Division 4, Churnside Park 21-24, 150 to Forest Hill 7-7-49.
24 behind is crazy though.
Yeah.
Croydon North Emlock 14-18, 102 to Nunawading 4-10-34. Fair Park 10-13-73 to Doncaster 5-6-36, and a draw between Kilsyth and Warrandyte at 7-9-51 apiece.
Thanks very much, Paul. That pretty much does it out here at Kings Park Reserve. It was Upper Ferntree Gully today, defeating Silvan by 35 points, 11-10-76 to the Cats 6-5-41. A big thank you, Jared Benland and Josh Ward on the boundary line today.
No
Great
worries.
conditions, quite cold out there, too.
It is pretty cold, but it was nice and fresh.
I enjoyed the cold. It was quite a good day as well for the both of us out at Dominie and Kings Park today.
Yeah, a couple of big games. Brett Davidson, Emily Mackay, great to have you both in the special comments chair today.
Thank you, and I'm so glad the fog rose. That was good for you, so warmed you up a little bit out there.
As I mentioned, I'm no Jane Bunn.
No. Well,
No,
we can attest to that. So anyway, moving on.
Never a truer word has been said.
And Paul Uconi in the Stats Centre and the Score Centre today. Big thank you to you.
Thank you.
And Lee Green and Megan Green on the camera today. All the stuff behind the scenes. It is closing out here in the Eastland Match of the Round. Upper Gully, 35-point winners.